Hello. It's time to navigate. So, I'm going to start today by doing research. I need to figure out how I can do this. I've so far been really wanting to avoid any dynamic navigation. I will, of course, absolutely need it for dynamic objects, just in case, because some things can be large enough to block. So I think my idea with doing like a ray cast along the path is going to be pretty good. And then in the event that I have to, I have to, right? But there's also the idea that I could just do I may decide that I can do dynamic navigation for everything. No baked navigation. It's all happening as the game runs. Which, sticking with that raycast example, if I just have a central system that is like keeping track of what points in the world exist on the nav mesh, then it can avoid baking and only bake when someone wants to request a location that's outside the nav mesh. That would mean I have no baking process, but it does potentially mean a very slow game. A more limited game. A game that probably can't support 100 zombies at once. Right? Just the, I don't know. That's what I was thinking. It's probably not true. It may not be true. It may be so performant as to be unnoticeable, as to just be equivalent to regular AI, not even AI, but just like collision. Physics simulation. I happen to know that doing move and slide, or move and like test movement, something like that, move and collide, I think is the call. I happen to know that that is slow enough that I can't do it. I cannot do it every frame. Pretty much like one zombie can do that every frame. Any more than like 5, and I'm noticing dips in frame rate. That was just a problem I had to solve pretty quickly because it was, very noticeable. I guess one of the issues with the dynamic navigation is that the distance that the agent wants to travel can really affect the speed. Or not even the speed, but how quickly they react. And also, not everyone has a great CPU. That kind of thing can be multi-threaded pretty well. But say you have a system that's kind of strained, you won't be able to run the game. I would think the game could not handle it. Computers can't handle that. Cannot handle that. Even the best implementation won't be fast enough. Anyway, enough rambling. I want to see if I can still do the bake navigation. I really think that should be I really think that is a solved problem. Baked navigation. So I want to look at their sample project. And see how they have it set up. This looks hilariously simple. How can I do this? Um, how do I get this? Do I really just have to copy the repository? Is it mesh chunks? There's got to be a way to copy a directory, right? Jeez, I about need to get on monkey type again. Replace tree master with a trunk. The subversion support has been removed. Okay. Did that say I am pesting it? I am pesting it. Okay. Really? I feel like I got an example repository before, and I kind of thought there was just like a git command was possible for it. Git clone filter. Filter spec. Okay, that's pretty bare bones. Clone depth filter tree 0. For subdirectory small. Do they have like a release page? Oh, is this it? Nice. Navigation. How about the mesh? Whatever it is. That doesn't look like it's there. Also, is that old? Nav mesh. Wait, did they stop doing this? 4-2. They have. This one is specifically written to say that 4-3 is required. Right? Dang. Was it added 3D ragdoll? Yeah, it says 4.3. The last release was 4.2. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta clone the whole repository, which sucks. But oh man, just got something in my eye. But I'm okay with that. It at least means if I have if I ever want to look at a different one. Dang, that. Okay. I'm good. Alright. Gonna clone this one. Let's go to... what do I do? What do I do? I think I just do, like... I just do git clone. And then, I put this in there. Hopefully it's not too much to download. Whoa! Never mind. I mean, okay, it's actually not that much. I was looking at the download speed and seeing how high it was and how long it was taking. It's not that much. I can spare a half gig. That's no big deal. So I guess I'm just launching that. It should be able to open. I think it should be able to open. No need for that. It should be good. Why is it over here? Okay. So I think I just hit run. What's going on here? Okay. Path no post processing. Path edge centered, path corridor funneled with an extra space. Path no post processing. Is that real? Is that what I'm seeing? This could be very big information. Why I see really strange pathing. Because they're doing this weird thing. Because I don't know if I have any... Okay. Nav mesh discard. That's an obstacle. Don't need to see that. So where's the... Where's the nav mesh? Oh. Oh. I see what they're doing. This is also a thing that I was thinking of doing. Just to make it a lot easier. I could just generate chunks. And, you know, I would write it all to disk. I wouldn't do it at runtime. That's what I thought. I kind of thought I could do this. Navigation agent, pathfinding. It's funny they have this pathfinding algorithm, but there's only one option. What is simplify path? Steering agents or avoidance in open fields? Okay. Let me just go. Let me just read through this. This was the other thing, like I said, I was thinking about doing this. This would like save me from having like a tedious setup, and in theory it should be perfect. It should be perfect. Yeah, I need to see what they do. Map cell size. That's the default. Agent radius, that's slightly more than mine. Map cell size. Set use edge connections. False. Disable performance costly edge connection margin feature. This feature is not needed to merge navigation meshes. If edges are well aligned, they will merge just fine by edge key. How well is well aligned? Parse the collision shapes below our parse root node. Source geometry. Parse root node. The parse root node is this one. Parse settings, nav mesh, geometry parsed geometry type, static colliders. Scans the child nodes of the root node recursively for geometry. Okay. Wait, why is this? That's hilarious. Nav mesh chunks demo. How do they typo everything? And why has no one fixed it? This has definitely been noticed. Why did no one fix it? That's funny. So they have this create region chunks process. I don't think it's doing anything. Maybe that's just updating the path. think a bird flew into my window. That was pretty loud. I opened the blinds and a bunch of birds flew away. So... that's tough. Alright. Okay, create region chunks. They get the bounds, that's fine. Wait a second. So they actually do... right, they get all the geometry up front. And then they do rasterize bounding blocks into chunk grid. What's the chunk size? This one. 16 meter and cell size. Why do they multiply them together? Why? Alright, whatever. So start chunk is this divided by that? Is this? These are floats. Position plus bound size. Okay, so this is just a start and end position. They say start chunk and end chunk. Weird. Weird names. This is more like the start and end position, not chunks. Border size is limited to the XZ axis. We can only bake one chunk for the Y axis, and also need to span the bake bounds over the entire Y axis. If we don't do this, we would create duplicated polygons and stack them on top of each other, causing merge errors. Merge errors. Min height, max height. Start chunk Y to end chunk Y plus chunk size. Chunk Y is 0. We create an ID to end chunk Z in range. This is defaulting to 1, so we're stepping 1 at a time. Okay. Chunk bounding blocks, X and min height in Z times the chunk size. Yeah, alright, so this was the weird part. I don't understand the... I was looking at this division and it felt kind of weird. This multiplication felt kind of weird. And then they undo that with this multiplication. This effectively undoes this division in here. Oh, they do floor it, actually. Okay. Somehow I didn't see that one. Somehow I didn't see that one. Never mind. This is fine. Okay, I get it now. And then they grow. What does that do? Returns a copy of this bounding block extended on all sides by the given amount by. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. nav mesh. They're just... That's just whatever. That's nothing interesting. They reset so the debug doesn't render. Is this even a tool? It's not even a tool, so it wouldn't even show up. It's funny. Snap vertex positions to avoid most rasterization issues with float precision. I might have realized something. This is probably a good idea. To include extending out all sides, a negative amount shrinks the box instead. The offset is 4 by 4, so that size goes down and that side goes up by double the amount. To right, double the amount. Yeah. I think I turned off post-processing and I never turned it back on. I know I turned it off. I don't know for a fact that I turned it back on. Because I was trying to debug. Trying to debug this stuff. Damn. Damn. That's sad. That is really sad. I think these are at like 0.2 or something. Scene root. It should still stay scene root. Oh, and I have, git, yeah. I guess let me do add, and then restore it back. Okay, well, that's just everything changing to tabs, which is actually really annoying. I need to convert it back to tabs. Why is weapon node and weapon resource open? Straight up why? And the readme got screwed up. Okay. I gotta be careful with that, actually. I gotta be careful with that, because I might have... Yeah, I can't... Okay. I just have to... Okay. Adding things, I'm doing some printing, some timings. I changed that. Didn't really need to change. So let me just change it back. Right, random spaces. Another random space. Okay, so I have in... I turn off crash prevention check, and I set merge rasterizer cell size. So a default cell size. Okay, well, just change it back to 0.05. That was kind of dumb that I changed this one and not that one. Really dumb out, honestly. Edge connection margin, 0.2. So maybe I should, because they turn that off. I guess I can just go back. Or I could just turn it off there. I can turn this off for this region. But it does say it's not necessary if they're well aligned, which is because I had the post-processing turned off, which is probably why I was having those problems. That probably was my issue. A bunch of stuff got alignment, or group alignment, group. I was looking at the numbers just going from like 0.123 to 0.123, several zeros, and then a 2. Okay. So the idea with the chunks is that they actually include everything around them. They include a lot more than just their size. So I mean, that's probably what I want, right? I probably should do something like that. Okay, so let me see about this. I wonder if what I could do is define, it's not really define, but it doesn't have to include the whole thing. Like I found out that it really only had to include about this much and it was fine. It doesn't have to include the entire extra chunk. I guess that's like guaranteed to be perfect, but like 5 meters was good enough for me. Yeah, 5 meters was good enough for me. So that's about how much I wanted to encompass. Although I feel like it might be a bit too far on that side. Is that too far? Which one is it? Would this be 90? Yeah. Oh, it just did nothing? Property border size is sealed to cell size and loses precision. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Why is this instant? Pretty weird. But this is a warning. Border size is sealed to cell size voxel units and loses precision. What do you mean? Oh. That would be a reason for the issue. Do I really have to like hit save? Clear, bake, navigation house block, nav regions, right, nav regions house block, terrain geometry, bake nav region, in 0.029. What happens if I It's a bit annoying. I feel like I haven't changed anything and now it's not working again. What? Is it this? This is the one thing that I did change. Okay. Yeah, apparently I actually really need that. Sure, whatever. It's creating edge connections, which I guess I can leave it on. This post-processing is really the kind of step that was responsible for ensuring that these vertices would be perfectly aligned, or that the edges would be perfectly aligned, which is something that I missed. Okay, but yeah, this feels like more half the size of the half the size of that. Okay, so I go to house block 2, make sure these are all correct. Yeah, I wish these settings didn't also save the actual mesh itself. Or does it? Wait, or does it? No, this definitely does save the actual thing itself. So what I do... Yeah, navigation mesh is what I'm setting here. I kind of would like that to be like so, though. Right, 5 meter. Minimum size. Big. And I think I'm supposed to go down a meter. Wait, what's going on here? Is the top one too far down? It should be down one further. Are these off positioned? These positioned weird? Yeah, they are. Cool. So bake that. And I'm guessing this seems about halfway, I think. I'm guessing the width here is too far, yeah. Okay, so those are marking edges here. Strange overlap, though. I feel like that shouldn't happen. If these are so-called well-aligned. Okay. How are these not aligned? That's actually very strange. Hey, Danilin. They should still be aligned. Alright, so how far off is this? It's like 0.03 off. Why? Um, no, that just ain't right. Why are they slightly off? I was thinking that you could simply export the entire thing as GLTF and make a nav mesh in Blender. I would really like to have some process to bake it that I don't have to draw it manually, because there is going to be quite a lot. But I did realize I kind of had a mistake here. I had left this commented out, this post-process thing. So if I comment that back out and then bake it, see, this just moved, right? If I do this one, this will move up as well. So now they align. So this post-process is kind of, it's important for like rounding errors. Although I think it's still very much wrong. They don't have a good rounding, actually. Let me, I don't know, just save and go back to this one. I guess I didn't have to go back to this one. I could have just looked at the code online. So they use snap. Turns a new vector, snap to the nearest multiple of step. So what does snapped do actually? I would like to know. I have like several things open here. This baking thing is a mess. It definitely is. It should be core math. It's got to be in the header file, I think. Okay, it's actually not in the header file. vsnapf math snapped. All right. Floor value over step plus 0.5 times step. They snap it to the cell size slightly smaller. Okay. Let me try that. Honestly, I could just say snap it to the cell size. Yeah, let me just try, like, cell size is greater than 0 and cell height is greater than 0. Just write a new method here. refactor it, I think. So do that, not any of that, and I just want to do snapped to can I get the map cell size? I'm sure there's a way to recover it, but I don't know. Yeah, this is probably all I really have to do there. That like instantly aligned. That's cool. So the thing that they did was they turned off edge connections. This is really funny. Which probably helps. And then it's also possible that okay, so I didn't get any that time. But I guess it's fine. These should be snapped. They should be aligned perfectly now. The other thing is the agent pathing may not be best. Okay, they do use corridor funnel. They do call simplify path, which was actually off on the sample. And let me turn on use custom. Yeah. Okay. Path desired distance. The distance threshold before a path point is considered to be reached. Okay. So I changed it a little bit there. And I will turn off edge connections, I think. And they turn it off on the whole map. Map set use edge connection false. So, and their paths look good. So I will turn that off. Although their sample was obviously really simplified. They turn that one off specifically. Okay. Do they also turn them off on the regions? chunk region, they just leave everything default when they make it. I still don't know why that's happening. That's not supposed to happen. Oh well. And now that I have debug stuff turned on, I mean, hopefully, maybe everything is pretty nice. Huge stutter there. Some of them are already moving towards me. Yeah, what's going on there? Something weird is happening here. They're not, like, doing a full path. He's definitely sitting on... They're definitely, like, weirdly sitting on these edges. That's not even an edge there. They're just, like... What are they doing, actually? Whose path is that? They get some weird paths. They're doing really weird stuff right now. They all just got stuck at that corner. One thing I'm definitely noticing is these, like, debug lines are wrong. Something's weird. Is it possible to show these in-game? Perhaps not. Sample distance. Generating the detail mesh and cell unit. Alright, so something's weird with this. Maximum distance the agent is allowed away from the ideal path to the final position. Additional information to return with a navigation path. Don't include any types. Include the type of navigation primitive. Include the RID of the regions. Okay, let me turn that off just in case that's doing something. I'm assuming all these are like set to 0 to turn off. That their turn path can be from the path start. Do these have... It It's like all default except for the debug stuff. And then these ones have post-processing settings. Let me check this again in case they do something here with the navigation. Yeah, so they get the mouse position. I guess, yeah, they project it onto the ground, and then they just do get next path position. Closest point on nav mesh. Get closest point to segment. Target position is closest point on nav mesh, and then they do get next path position. What is my code doing for these guys? It's just a lot of like state management here. This is updating target position. That's all this does. Get a movement direction. That's turning. Here we go. Get next path position. Ah, right. The debug just renders the whole path. Navigation agent travels with this and does that stuff. Yeah, just turn off avoidance there. I don't think that actually ever did anything in the first place. Whatever, I'll fix that later. I was just looking here to see if there's anything weird. There's nothing weird. I don't do anything strange with that. Yeah, let me just close that. I shouldn't have that. Let me try running this again. I forgot what I've changed. They just have weird pathing. Like their first point is really far away from them. Like they're not really drawing a path. Yeah, what is that? Why are they cutting me off? That's the edge of their pathing right there. That's the edge of their pathing. Yeah, they're like... Do I project my target position forward or something? They're straight up just trying to cut me off. Sometimes. And they are so weird. They get stuck like that. They just get, like... What is happening? What I don't understand is why... What if I reset that back to 6? Something just weird is happening just in general with their calculations. Because they're doing like one step forward and they're like totally wrong about it too. Let me try implementing their thing where they take like my mouse and draw a full line. Hey, Prosto Cadilo. Let me try this. So I want to put like a camera up here basically. I already have a camera, but I'll just move this one up here. And then I guess I have to get rid of the player. Camera. Where am I? I don't know. That's actually already good. Can I make this orthogonal? Yeah. Now, what do? I change size. Even higher than that, please. So about 250. Should I do perspective? Okay. So what they do is on process. I guess I can just kind of copy all that. I'll just call this nav testing camera. Sure. So we do all that. Is mouse button pressed. Path start position, closest point on nav mesh. Debug paths. What is debug paths for? Was that anything? Debug paths node 3D. It has no script. Huh? Is that just like leftover or something? I don't know what this is. Whatever, it's probably nothing. Maybe I should do one of these. Put that in there, and then do... I guess I can copy their layout. When this runs, is it... I guess it's like relative to... It's just a unique name, so it can just be anything. It can be anywhere, is what I meant to say. What did I just click? I clicked copy node path, okay. So then they have all of these underneath that. Oh, right, it's like their current position, that's it. Now I understand why it does that. Okay, I understand why it does that. Path. Quarter funnel. And this should just be, it's all default, nothing changed. Although, what's the, I guess I should copy the settings of the zombies. Desired distance 0.5, target desired distance 1.2. Is that all that I have changed? So do I have this raised? No, it just takes on the position of its parent, I assume. Oh, the nav... Okay, I understand now. I understand. I just understood something. Isn't that crazy? So this is... I don't really need to seal these. But I'll do it anyway. Okay. And then I guess I need this path start position to be tracked. And then I guess I do like an export value here. False by default. And I guess I can do on ready or ready. If not enable, then I will queue free. And then same thing here, if not enable, a return. Okay. Am I closer than 1,000 meters? Yeah, it should be. I guess I can cut that down. All right. So this should be pretty good. And if not enable, queue free. Otherwise, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, what is it, like current? Make current. I guess I actually probably want to do that here, don't I? Make it the current camera. And then whenever I click, I'll also do this. I'll do what do I do? I need to get the player somehow. Could I do like get tree roots, find children, and then a type player. Player. Okay. If player is player, or I should say is instance of. Okay, it still like doesn't quite work, so whatever. Okay. The reason I was teleporting the players because then I could like actually also get the zombies running around to see if they're following the same stuff as this, and if not, then figure out why. Can I do like is current? What does this do? If this is the current camera, remove it from being current. Okay. I just kind of want to disable the player, really, is what I want to do. I guess I can just click it here and disable it manually. Okay, let's see. All right. So why not? Why not? Why did that grab? Why did that grab? Enable? Wait, what? Oh, it's not. Duh. It's not actually enabled. Of course. I added that and then forgot. Okay, so my mouse is currently grabbed as well. So let me change that. What do? I just do like input mouse mode equals just visible. So we're constantly setting that so I can guarantee that I'm not grabbing the mouse. So I'm not, nothing is happening. I'm clicking and nothing is happening. That's quite interesting. Does this have like the close button? No, this is just the normal HUD. Yeah, canvas layer has pause. This should still be working. I think I get it, actually. There's no context enabled. Global context should actually be enabled. Yeah. Which should contain pause. Because it definitely did, because it was teleporting my mouse. This is a weird, dumb error, I think. Oh, if input is not captured, make it captured. This is how it handles pausing. Alright, so actually, I should probably ask the tree if it's paused instead of doing it like this. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a better way to do it. Okay, I'm going to close this and then change it back to this, because this is really messing with everything. If we are currently paused, do that. Turn it off. Otherwise, do that. It's definitely a probably better way to handle that. The reason I did the mouse capture thing was just, I was thinking, oh, what if it like gets desynced and it's like weird. Okay, but it seems like it's still failing. Node not found, terrain nav region. Implicit ready. Oh. Wait a second, what is this? This is nothing. That's just there for no reason? Okay. We'll just be deleting that. Build a step, find edge connection pairs. Synchronization error. 2 edges. That would be a problem. But that shouldn't stop it from drawing. Oh, I forgot to turn on debug. That's why I wasn't seeing anything. What do they have for colors? Funnel is red, blue, purple. Okay. That's pretty simple. This one was just red. I think that was that one. That was this one. Can I see them? Oh, they like cannot... They can't get over there. The only reason... And they get stuck in that corner permanently. What? Huh? Nav mesh sucks. What is that? Why does this, like, work? Is it the terrain? Oh, this one's, like, totally good. That one's totally good. This region is cursed. That region is straight up cursed. Okay, but why does corridor funnel do this? Why does it snap over there? That's pretty bad. Okay, so something is just obviously wrong with this middle one. I don't know why. Something's definitely wrong here. It's like this mesh, it's like this one just doesn't exist and is totally broken. I'm not sure what's up with that. Yeah, why is this one broken? It doesn't seem like anything is wrong here. Like, trying to path along this area is not working at all. Also, this corner is totally broken. I think the best way to get from here to here is just stopping right here and not continuing any further. And then I can't get across this sidewalk at all, anywhere. Only purple was working, and purple is the edge, no, purple is the corridor. So what's wrong with this? It doesn't seem like anything is wrong. More than two edges try to occupy the same. That one also has it showing up, but that one worked. What is happening? Border size is sealed to cell size. Voxel units. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. These are all doing that. Is this a... Do I just need to restart this? Is something just broken there? Like the memory has some value that it's not supposed to be. Alright, let me just see. If I like turn this off. That one apparently is trying to do something. What if I clear that nav mesh? Okay, this one is failing. That one seems... Yeah. That one's like okay. Like okay? It is okay. don't understand. This is such a weird thing. I did rebake that, right? Yeah, this is like totally fine around here. This one's really weird. I'm not sure why it's... I just don't know what this is. This is really dumb, I think. Oh, what's happening there? They can't path over here. There's a problem here. That polygon. This line it can't cross. What is going on? So it seems like there's something here. Something is going on where it's... Yeah. That's really weird. I don't know what that is. This is definitely a problem with baking, for sure. Really, it looks like a problem with Terrain 3D's results. Remove empty polygons and then remove overlapping polygons. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing, instead of manually defining the blocks, I use a chunk system where I just have the bounding box and how large I want the chunks to be, and it will create all of them for me. Because I wonder if it's just that when they get large enough, they'd start getting these problems just appear. When they do this, processing. Do they do this on the source data? That they bake and then they modify it. What does it say? More than two edges try to occupy the same map rasterization space. More than two edges try to occupy. Let me find this. Um, 2D and 3D. Okay. So what do they do here? Build step, find edge connection pairs. Yeah, so it looks like when this happens, something in the actual navigation just stops working. If pair size is less than 2, pair... What is pair? Edge connection pair, parent value. Region iteration at nav mesh polygons. Polygons. So what is this? That's empty polygons. Polygon sort. But these are edge connections. This edge is already connected with another edge. Skip. What? Find edge connection pairs. That's not supposed to be enabled though. I guess it just does this anyway. And you can't stop it. Okay. Edge key, get edge key. Connection pairs map, find edge key. If we don't have one, we create one. Then we get the value. If it has fewer than 2, get the edge key. Okay. Is this required, actually? Okay, I might understand what's going on. This is like... Okay, this isn't edge connections to other regions. This is edge connections of the polygons in the same region. That's what's happening. Which would explain why this edge it's struggling to cross, because it's just... These two, I guess, are trying to connect to each other at the same time. And maybe why this one is also so hard to get across, because of these. This stuff right here is basically hitting this point and saying, whoa, yeah, I can't cross any of that. Do I have any of this up here? There's a bunch right here. There's a lot of them right here. So I would expect it struggles to get across this edge. So let me try to do that. That's my theory. The game theory. So somewhere about right here. It's like dodging it, it looks like. I mean, it can cross it. Yeah, like there's clearly some edges here that it's just hitting, and then it can't cross that edge. Okay. I understand now what's happening. Alright, so get edge key, I'm assuming, is going to be probably a hint here. So it looks for 2 points. So it's essentially running through. Is it that I have like 2 polygons that are actually overlapped? Is that what's going on? I end up with 2 polygons. Get point key. Yeah, we're just flooring it to cell size, which makes sense. Key is 0. That's interesting. Nav 3D point key. Oh. So there's kind of like a max size here for the number of for the number of points. So this happens. So this is definitely happening because I am literally getting an edge defined more than once. So there's actually like one of these 2 is defined twice or something. I wish I understood what these colors meant. Is that like a hint to overlapping polygons or something? I don't know. These should come out to 2 different keys, right? These 2 should key to different values. And perhaps they are. Perhaps they are. But the guess is that there's one of these polygons around here is duplicated. It could be the central one, which might be a hint. If nothing can leave, then it's probably the central one. This polygon in the middle is duplicated. Is that the idea here? That's the possibility. Let me turn these off. And I'm gonna move the camera and center it on this. Go over here. Zoom in. So this one in the middle, if I can't get a path to exit this, but I can get them to like kind of travel around it, then that means this polygon's like duplicated or something. Or something. I mean, I can't even like get around this polygon. Oh, this is like where it stops. Okay, so it's not necessarily that it dies here. It can't continue at some point. At some point, it's like going fine, it's processing, it's going like all the way down here, but it's failed somewhere around here. So this whole side of it has no more navigation edge crossings. Which is probably why I was seeing weird stuff at the top. Okay. So essentially this line and then this line Which this one honestly kind of makes sense because this is insane looking. This kind of makes sense. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 lines here. One, two, three, four. I mean, those are just crazy. This is actually crazy. I guess I don't get how they actually managed to split apart, though. Or managing to have, like, different keys. I mean the same keys. How they managed to have the same keys. I'm a bit suspicious about what am I looking for? Was it point key? Modules, navigation 3D. It would be region builder, yeah. Yeah, well, I actually wanted to go to not there. Utils. So my thought here is it's possible this just isn't enough bits. It also can just mean that the chunks are too large. Which I guess if I dropped it down to smaller chunks, there'd be, yeah. Okay. So, I guess what I'd be looking for is smaller chunks than this. So maybe like 50 by 50. The thing gets me about this is that I feel like this quickly becomes unmanageable. This is already a little bit unmanageable, I think. Having just like 1 or 2, maybe 3 chunks per section here. That's already kind of insane to manage manually. To have a system that I just draw a big box and I say go and it makes chunks for me. I mean, it would be a full it'd be a full navigation mesh. I wouldn't do like a mesh here for the outside and then do individual ones on the inside. The chunks would handle all of that. So I'd have to use, if I wanted to carve something out, like I definitely want to have a different nav mesh inside, I would have to use like an obstacle. I would have to draw like a box around this using an obstacle, somehow set that up so that the mesh pays attention to that, the outside one, and then I would have a new one on the inside. But then the question is, how do I connect those? So maybe I shouldn't even do that at all. If I just want to rebuild a specific chunk, how do I do that? Do they have to all be listed out here in the file? Out here? So now I have like 100 chunks and they're just all numbered and I don't know where they are. What do I need? The biggest need is that they have to actually be able to travel. And it would seem like currently the chunk sizes are just too large. It allows these huge polygons to appear. Which I assume I could fix the edge problem just by kind of breaking these apart. Like I would raise some terrain here or something, and this should add a new point here. So decreasing the chunk sizes. This region synchronization error, how could I even... If this happens with one of my chunks, how would I even know which one it was? This doesn't save any data. This just fails and returns. So I guess performance data is a possibility. Yeah, this doesn't even return anything. Performance data, R build performance data. Build step. Build iteration. So what I look for... What would I look for? Free edge count starts at 0. We increment and decrement it as we go through. So I guess if I have a free edge... No, because like the ones on the outside will all be free. Those will all end up being free. What does this do? Pair connections. New connection. Pair connections. Add this. PM edge count. I mean, how do I know when this fails? That's the thing that really gets me. How do I actually know when this fails? I don't know, I'm still stuck on the fact that I can't... Even if I make like a chunk system, You know, they're like 10 meters, 10 meters across chunks. They're really small. If this happens one time, if this happens again, literally what can I do? Like actually, how do I fix the problem? It's a logical error that the edges are too dense, right? I even tried. Okay, here's another thing that I tried and it still was happening. I remember still seeing that. I thought that was a hint that the connection from region to region was bad. What is it? Yeah, I bumped up cell size. What's the default? 0.25. So let me go to the default. Wait. Map set merge rasterizer cell scale. Huh? I mean, there's even the... Yes, there's even a thing where I have all these settings that I've changed before, and I don't remember why I changed them anymore. So what happens when I do this? I mean, I feel like I still have some crazy polygon there. Okay, borders sealed, whatever. I haven't got an error yet. Or have I? Okay, let me... Like, what is that? What is that merge rasterizer cell scale? Is that a mistake? Is that a mistake? I feel like I still see some pretty close edges here, but then these points are actually pretty far away. This one is crazy. This is some crazy stuff. I don't know if it's just that the edges are too close, or if it's actually that the polygon is too detailed. What was I trying to say? I don't know if it's because, yeah, I don't know if it's because the edges are too close, the points between them, or if it's because there's actually just a second polygon sitting there on top of it, and it's not actually being cut out. But I didn't get anything printing out that time, so I don't know, maybe it's... Like, is this okay now? I've still got some ridiculous thing happening here. I'm not sure why. And this is definitely just a faster path. I mean, but I guess that's whatever. This is like pretty far away. As long as it's still like pretty straight up close. Was it the cell scale? What if I do 0.1 on these? Do any of these flip over? To being unhappy? Because I know I changed the cell scale at some point, but I really don't remember why it was changed. I feel like there used to be some error that was printing that was saying, oh, you have the wrong value set. You have to go change it to this value to make it work. Okay, no printing that time. No error that time. No error that time. Okay. So if I change this to whatever it was before, just the same value, does this suddenly now have an issue? Do I have to reload the scene probably? Was that like a big problem that I had that set? That one went fine. That one went fine. That one's fine. I also don't know if this is a thing where I have to redo the project, reload the project to make it come back. That one was already fine before. That didn't change. Oh, I'm not changing the cell size. Change this back to 0.05. Is it this size alone is just too small? That one was already fine before. Okay, that's now got a problem. And that's set to 1. So it's the size of this. I set the scale back. Does this one still fail? That one also failed. So 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Okay, I know. Still a problem. fine. It's fine. It's fine. So this was my problem. Now they're pathing correctly. They're able to get around these corners. Though they, for some reason, seem to really not like the sidewalk. For some reason. All right. So now here's a new thing. How do I make them prefer the sidewalk? If they could take it. I guess the real question is, why do they actually avoid the sidewalk? Why do they not want to go on the sidewalk? They really want to go over here and then walk along this path and then come back on. Okay, so I can still avoid doing the whole where this has allowed me to avoid. I'm gonna change this back to 3 because I feel like it makes more complicated stuff. Does it? Does it even change anything at all? Probably not. I don't know, the colors change. Like maybe one polygon gets deleted or something. Okay, I did just remesh them. So oh, I don't know. So I guess whenever I see that, I have to figure something out there. Also, yeah, the sidewalks are a weird thing. I'm not sure what's up with that. I really don't know what's up with that. Is it because the fences are too close? Could that be why? Also, this feels like a mistake there. Am I possibly missing? Guess maybe I am. All right. Alright, well, I'm going to try adding a bit more of these, since it seems to be I seem to have figured it out. That one looks like it's already the right size. Also, this one's actually 2. This one is actually 2. This one should be 3. Right. I mean that, yeah. Okay. And then the sidewalks, that's what is really missing. The sidewalks here should be part of that. And then this should have been added to. Oh, wait, I got some? Sorry. Who was it? Was it actually not? It's actually fake. Okay. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Tell me about the headache. The headache? It's gone. Although that looks crazy. I don't know how that managed to not be a problem. I figured it out. I realized that Godot's error was a real one. That's what I realized. Um, weird. It can't cross that for some reason. It can't go. It can't go through the park. It can't cross this. Oh, why is it like that? I would say this is about halfway up the road, so this is just too far down. How did I manage that? Oh, I guess yeah, I guess that's what happened. I guess I copied the wrong one. Okay. Did you set the jump sections? There are no jumps. That's great. That's great. Let me turn this off so I'm not seeing it. It's a little bit too much noise there. Yes, just have this really weird tendency to just totally dodge the sidewalk. I don't really know why. They really like to walk along that edge there for some reason. I'm just assuming that that's the jump sections between nav meshes. The AI can move in between different nav meshes. I don't need that. You're talking about links. I don't need to make links. They already connect. Is it like the fence is just too close? I feel like that's probably it. I feel like it's probably the fence is too close to the edges. No. Definitely not. Not for anybody. I mean, I can't really... Let me just turn this off. Oh, and my player is currently disabled still, because I'm dumb. A meanie. No. That's not being mean. Yeah, I mean, why do they just hate the sidewalks? They just really like... Why did I... Why do I keep doing this? There he goes. He's like, nope, I don't like the sidewalk anymore. Okay, well, why do they like the sidewalk, but then they don't like the sidewalk? Yeah, no, they don't like the sidewalk. They, for some reason, really want to walk along that edge. Could it be like a rounding error is accumulating? I feel like that might be possible. Because they really want to run along these edges here. So maybe it's like the long path is calculating a good value, and then they get over here and they're like, oh, but this path actually has like 0 cost or something. Like they're taking off some cells. You know, that's a polished thing for the future. They seem to be pretty good. As is. If they're close enough, they will like go on the sidewalk. But when it's like a really long distance, they'll just cut off of it randomly. Alright, anyway. I feel like nav is kind of done here. I'm going to go ahead and just fill this in anyway. I'm not going to do blocking here, but I'm going to fill this in for the terrain so I can get a complete navigation mesh. This whole area will be done. I mean, I honestly, I may as well just go all the way with it, actually. Not with... not doing any more level blocking, but putting all the regions down and filling them all out. And baking them all. Because a nice thing that I've noticed is that this cell size has, I mean, of course it does. It has a much larger impact on the speed of this building than I thought it would. Way larger. Bro's doing an EA fix it later. The thing is, I don't really know. That problem might go away. If I still see it happening, I should be able... my thinking is I can write my own pathfinding algorithm. Because weirdly, they have like a selection here. But it's only A star. I would write my own, which essentially will function like how Minecraft does pathfinding. They scan the block that they're walking on, and then they cost it less. They cost it less. So for something like a sidewalk, basically each point that I find along the path, I'll like, I guess, shoot array and like get the material of the object underneath it, and certain materials will like reduce the cost. So like asphalt, or even just like static objects. If I read terrain, it has like a 1.1 cost. If I read anything that's not terrain, it has a lower cost. So it's just ground. I mean, it could literally just be that simple. If I draw a ray down and it hits terrain, it could even just be A star all the same. And just adding an extra check in the middle that's like, was that terrain that I drew down a raycast down on? Because I feel like a very small change is probably all it needs. I do have a really... I have a really strong suspicion that it's the points here. It likes to walk along these edges which there just happens to be an edge here, it doesn't, somehow that comes out to be like maybe slightly cheaper to sit on this edge than it does to cross through the middle of this. And even just one edge where it has to go over terrain could be enough to say, all right, that costs too much, because then I have to walk on terrain in this direction, I have to walk on terrain again that direction. I gotta turn my heater off 1 second. I should probably turn away when I do that, instead of doing it straight in the microphone. Okay, 2 and 4. And I have to go further. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's really weird. What? Why does that just look totally butchered? Oh, the house block isn't included. That's why. That would be why. Sorry. I'm really smacking this. Here we go. Alright, now they're not intersecting it. Although I definitely still have issues with not enough stuff being selected. Okay. This isn't close enough, I think. Something around here isn't close enough. Maybe that one. What would that just do? This may not be close enough. Oh, this is probably not close enough. Okay. It's good enough to me, I think. Any errors? I did get some errors. Okay. So, what do I do about that? Because now it's happened here, what do I do about that? Oh, you know what? I bet it's probably this. That's pretty bad right there. So, why though? What happened there? Because every time this happens, I pretty much just have to bump up the cell size of everything when that happens. I mean, I'm just going to assume that even going slightly higher to like 1.5 is going to fix that. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, but apparently these edges are not... Like, what the hell? That's crazy. I guess because they're this far apart, right? It's just... It kind of sucks, man. It kind of really sucks. I'm at 0.2. But I can't go that far. And it's failed again. Alright, so let me try another thing. If that fails, perhaps I can just cut this in half or something, right? So this is failing. So what if I did like house block 4-1? Or just 4A. And then did only half of this. Half. Wrong way. I want to go half that way. So that's about half. 43. So I need to add 5 more on top of that. So 40... 43. Add 5 more. Can I math? 48. Does this fail? That one's alright. That one's okay. Now I wonder if it means that doing this is just enough. I can split like one of these in half. And then I don't have to like break up the other ones. Essentially. Like, what is this? These are crazy edges. So it looks like I do have to add a little bit more to this, though. So that's about halfway. And it's okay. So now I want to go back to this, I guess. And see if this is what did I want to see? What exactly did I want to see? Why wouldn't it go this way? Oh, there's an error on this one up here. Okay. So this one broke somewhere around here. Alright. Sure. Right, I was wanting to see if they could still cross these edges, actually, so I don't really care if that one up there is still broken. I can just see this one down here. Okay, they have like a serious issue with that. That's really bad. Like, they cannot cross that side like that. It's not expect to not find the most... What the hell is that English? What? It's not expect to not find the most reachable polygons. What? Okay. Weird. Alright, so it definitely seems to cause an issue here. It can't connect this edge like that. It needs more right there. So this is suddenly becoming an issue of going straight back to the chunk procedurally creating them. And not having management like this. Not having organization like this, I should say. All right. What would be the reason for me to really want to have this kind of organization? It's helpful to at least track down what. Alright, let me rephrase. I tracked down the problematic one, and it did not help me solve the problem by doing anything. Splitting it didn't fix it. It fixed it, actually. I mean, it kind of fixed it, but then it prevents them from going from this region to this region. They have to pass from here to here, and then they can enter. They can't go from here to here. One concern I possibly have for chunk layouts is that say that I have this fence here, right? Say I have a fence here and I have the chunk split so that one of the edges slightly comes over here and the other edge reaches like here. So what I would end up having is essentially a very short, very thin band here of polygons, of meshes. Would that break it? Does having that happen break the system? That could be rectified by having like this whole backyard be its own chunk. I mean, maybe that's one thing I can do. I can like actually go super tedious with the chunks and make them like a backyard is one region with an entrance into the house or something. Or I would have to create links for the house so it could enter from there. I would have a region that is just the, like maybe I'd have a region that's just this sidewalk, which connects to the road. Like, what do I do there? What do I do? How does a obstacle work? An obstacle needs a navigation map and outline vertices defined. The outlines cannot cross or overlap and are restricted to a plane projection. The y-axis is ignored. I just don't know how to lay this out. I really don't. I mean, I was gonna say, do I just have to increase the cell size? But I just did that and it still broke. The thing that gets me is that I can't just sit here and change parameters to fix the problem because I don't know if it's gonna come back. Changing the parameters hides the problem. It doesn't make it go away. The problem, ultimately, is that this happens and it totally stops because these edge keys are not precise enough. Can I just make them precise enough? Because they should be. Every single vertex is snapped to the cell size. These are divided by the cell size. So I already know that it must be that every single vertex is snapped to a cell. The problem is that this key, when things are close enough in value, it just makes them the same. They just become the same. Because I know that the edges are different. I don't have duplicate polygons. That shouldn't be happening. It's suspicious because of this. Maybe I can take bits off the Y, right? But I guess I actually am not totally certain. in 64, this is 64-bit. This adds up to 63. Or no, this adds up to 64. So is it that I could just kind of turn down this Y value, because this is honestly a little bit ridiculous, I think, and give myself more precision here? Can I do that? Vertices with the same Y value should merge up, right? Like if I draw a point here and then a point here, this point should just be discarded and only become that point, right? All right, I'm just gonna kind of lazily see what happens if I take off 4 bits here and give 2 to the other ones. So we go to 18 and 2 to the other ones. So 23 and 23. Or maybe it's not even this at all. Maybe it's not even that at all. Maybe what I should really do is just have the key be the point and not this kind of weird, unnecessary thing. Because I feel like it's kind of unnecessary, I think. Because if I really think about it, the Y precision is only there when you have literally polygons on top of each other, like a multi-floor building. Like how many bits do I really need for that? Maybe I can like really cut off a lot. I hate compiling, but apparently I love to do it actually. So if I just change that, it's in a module, so nothing can actually use this. Will I say that? I'm pretty sure nothing actually uses this. And it's changing this, it's just changing the struct definition, or the bit, whatever they are, the bit distribution. All right, let's just see. If I can make it go away with a little bit more precision. How does this even work? Does that like store the first? Is it just like the first 24 bits of the number are stored? I mean, I don't even know why. I can understand using a key for like fast, you know, like hashing, but when you actually check it, you should check every single coordinate. Because otherwise it looks like you could just be merging edges that are far apart from each other. If the value is wrap, right? Because you might say, oh, this vertex over here can actually connect with this edge on the other side of the map. Because we're not actually checking the individual values, we're checking like a key value. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Move those back to what they were. And then I will make this I think I make this a struct. You need TTS on your stream? No, I don't think so. I would never get anything done. I think I just make this a struct. And then I make and then I make this a union. How do I do this? Union. Would I just write it like this? Is that actually all I have to write? That's actually probably all I have to write. Then I guess this would just be called key. Yeah, I think so. And then now I would actually store these individually. This is really weird. I feel like I don't have that correct. Union name point key a struct XYZ. A union between these two things. It's easy to set up. No, I don't want that. I just don't want it. It's not that I care whether or not it takes time or is difficult or is easy. I don't want it at all. So point key has a union where point key dot key, and you would access. Yeah, you would retrieve key. Or would you do... Oh, how does this work? Alright, let me look this up. Anonymous unions. What? Why does it not have an example of that? Needs to know which member is active. If members are classes with users on the constructors, I don't even need to know. Explicit destructor and placement new are generally needed. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't even need to worry about that. What I'm looking for is how I do a union inside of a struct. Yeah. SS1 a non-static member tag. And 3 enumerator members. Three variant members. Okay, so it's in the right. All right, I get it. I get it. Print S. Switch tag. S is character A. And it just knows because it's the type of it. I guess the default is like that, so you don't have to worry about it. Tag, set tag to int, and then set I. So when you have a union, these essentially move out here. That's kind of what I need to know. So when I have a union, these would move out, or what? What is key? This is what I don't know. What is key here? If I just do that, union, these move out here. Is that all I have to do? Would I write... How do I access this value? Do I have to give it a name? I mean, why is it even written like this? This is such a, honestly, a dumb thing. It's actually such a dumb thing. Why would they do this? It's for hashing, right? What is this? What is this? This is weird because technically, like, to me, that says this is undefined because you're setting values that aren't supposed to be there. How does this work? How does that even work? Using union for structure hashing. Union struct, it's named data, so that this gives you your accessor. So you can do data.flag, data. All that. Like, what feels really weird to me is that they say this is supposed to be undefined behavior, right? So this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this, right? So to set key, I would have to do So I do hash, I just do the keys, right? So go a.key equals the equality should not be checking this, should be checking. Wait, what was that? Oh, A key is A key, B key is B key, right. But these are structs now. So what I can actually do is just write it here. Okay. So I can just say A is equal to other one's A, and B is equal to other one's B. Okay. So when I access this, I would do point key dot key equals 0, and then I would say point key data X, Y, and Z. That's how this is written. So everywhere I have a point key, no member named key in nav 3D point key. That's not true. Is it not true? It's nav 2D. Union. Oh, this is right, yeah? What does it think it is? It's all 2D. It only sees X, Y, and Z. Okay, tough. Why does it only see X, Y, and Z? What have I done wrong? Union, data. I mean, it looks like they have the same layout. Struct, data, and then real value name. I mean, that's just correct. Why does it only see the X, Y, and Z? Do I have to name it? Key. So I do like a dot key. Okay. Union unnamed. Key. Oh, it's weird. I don't know why it's weird like this. So another one. Get point key. Nav map. Another one. Nav map builder. Region builder. Nav map builder. Okay. Why is this function actually written like several times? That's really funny. Why do they write this function several times? Is it maybe... Should it be... Oh, what if I write that? Does it like... Does it now... I mean, I don't even know. K.K. Okay, well I guess it's there. course. So there's just like some constructor somewhere. Edge key, yeah. Do these edge connections stay in memory? Or rather, do the... Do these edge keys stick around after they're used? It's like, I don't even know what it is. I guess mesh generator. It's like edge something? I don't even know. Generator? Maybe like pairs? Pair? Build step find edge connection pairs. Connection pairs map. Yeah, so it actually doesn't stick around. What do we modify? It's this connection thing. Edge equals P. P is what? A number. Polygon. So yeah, I mean, by the way, this is created here and nothing else comes out. Oh, it just takes a reference and then clears it. Or does this stay in memory? Our build interconnection map pairs. Because this does like quadruple the amount of memory while it's running. But as long as it gets freed at the end, I think it should be fine. So I just want keeping those keys around. That hash map. I don't see why it would keep it around. I mean, it has a hash map, but then it clears it every time it runs. And then it adds to it. So I'm assuming they would keep it clear. So the idea here is that I have solved the problem and it never ever happens again. That error should literally never happen. Unless there's actually two overlapping polygons that have that share two vertices, that have duplicated vertices. And I saw it. How? This one. How is that possible? That's only possible because it's actually drawing man. Dude. Do I have to find a different a completely different navigation solution? I can't use this. Like at all. I cannot use theirs at all. What is this? Like this thing, it dies. It doesn't tell you what nav mesh. It doesn't tell you what edge. It can't do any of that. It has no information about this. And it's buried so deep that it's just... Do I need to decrease the cell scale? Is that actually why I have this decrease so low? Because it like makes this go away? I mean, it's just impossible to solve. Yeah. Also, I know for a fact that I can't do that, so... Let me see this. I can find out if it's... Whatever. That can be tabs. Whatever. I can find out if I have edges that are the same, right? I can find this out. I can definitely find this out. Remove empty polygons. We read through each of these. If we remove some vertices, we might be able to remove the polygon too. An overlap is defined as an edge attempts to detect and remove overlapping polygons. An overlap is defined as an edge that is shared by 3 or more polygons. Yes. That actually immediately has to go away. A bad polygon is defined as a polygon that contains 2 or more overlaps, which in practice seems to be enough to remove all overlaps without creating holes in the nav mesh. So at the end of this, when this is done, I can do a test to check every polygon and see if any edge matches. So what they do is they... Okay. Adds a polygon using the indices of the vertices you get when calling get vertices. It says the vertices that can be then indexed to create polygons. Remove duplicate vertices. Polygon count. Old polygon, new polygon. Remove duplicate vertices. So this is the removal of that. For index an old polygon. Vertices. This doesn't actually end up removing the vertices, does it? It doesn't modify vertices. Polygon vertices. Pushback. New polygon. Okay, so I guess I have to say this to understand what's happening here. So we get the old polygon. We're going to make a new polygon. So I read through each index from the old polygon and get that vertex. If polygon vertices has this I guess this, okay, this is if two vertices on one polygon have snapped closer together. That's what this is. That's what that is. If a polygon has like 4 vertices for some reason, or it just 2 vertices have come together. Okay. If we end up with fewer than 3, then the polygon's gone. It's snapped to 0, right? It's a 0 size polygon. So this one, cell size, it looks like this is trying to alleviate that, right? Because I see the similarity where they have cell size, and they create an edge key, which is just, I don't even know. A and B, yeah, this is A, this is B. So essentially this means that this is still happening. I'm guessing this is going to lead me to... Fixes the long strips at the edge of the mesh, however I still encounter the error in other cases. It seems like baking really can sometimes produce edges that are shared by more than 2 polygons. I modified the reproducer script to print out the coordinates of the edges that are shared by more than 2 polygons. It also generates colored messages for this polygon so it can be viewed visually. Here are 5 polygons that share edges. Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue. The printout makes it clear that the yellow polygon shares exact point coordinates with green and cyan, which it z-fights with. that build without the synchronization error. Why are they pointing out 12? Notice I discovered that the only way to build without a synchronization error is to increase the sample max error to the total height between the lowest and the highest plateaus. This isn't even the same thing for me. I think I'm observing that if I increase the cell size from 2.5 to 5 and get the sample max error in half to 9. Dude. What is happening, man? What have they done? Hey, Yulia. I mean, I'm seeing this. I'm definitely seeing this. They can't cross this edge, yeah. Someone's asking you for TTS. I guess I'm not the most annoying person in your chat after all. Yeah. What is this? Merging vertices, deleting any polygons that are left with 2 or fewer edges. Modify the reproducer script. Close is complete. My ass. Right? Funny. I'm just trying to get this sample project here loaded so I can explode. I mean, it really seems like just Godot's navigation mesh generation system is just highly prone to either stuff like this or just I mean, if this is happening, this should have been fixed because the Terrain 3D is post-processing this. It would find that this yellow polygon is a bad polygon and it would delete it because it's covered by these two, right? It shares two edges. It has two overlapping edges, right? It should have been deleted. So I just need to know if there actually are polygons that are overlapping or if it's some weird thing where the edge keys are just comparing equal to each other even though they should not be. Partly because it's like this precision thing where they're storing 3 coordinate integer values under a union for which is fine for hashing, but when you actually check, you should be checking the real coordinates of those points. You should not be checking their keys. Okay, where am I trying to go? Where am I? What am I doing? Okay. Browsers need a better download manager. I don't understand why no browsers bothers with that. Yeah, I don't know why, but Firefox like has a setting to say where you want to save a file, and half the time they just actually straight up ignore you. They just open whatever folder they want to open. And then it still happens probably where like certain like WebP images do this a lot, where when you open the page, like open image a new tab, it opens it and then it instantly saves it to your downloads folder without asking you any question. It just instantaneously saves it. PDFs do that a ton, which I really hate. I really hate that there's like this trust for the PDF format where it's like, oh, .pdf, saving that, no questions asked, just saving it straight to your hard drive. Have fun with that. Hopefully there's no like virus on that. Hopefully, because like a website, you can just go to a website and it opens a page that contains a PDF and your browser's like, yep, downloading that right now. I don't even know how I did it. I had a JavaScript file. I was on like Steam or something and I don't even know how it happened. Maybe it was like some scam site that just looked like Steam. But I was on Steam and suddenly it downloads run.json or run.js. It downloads a file called run.js and it was absolutely a virus. It was straight up just a virus. Instantly downloaded a JavaScript file to my hard drive. That was just a virus if it ran. Because what it was like, it contained like base64 encoded URL for an exe, and the script would download this exe and then run the exe. I was like, what? Like, I don't even know how. It's crazy. Yesterday was compiling our mesh integrity error. Yeah. This is just, it's Godot's fault. It's Godot's fault. I blame Godot. Yeah, it's really annoying. The setting for like ask where to save a file, it just is ignored. Are you sure maybe it's Unity? Maybe it was. Maybe they copied the code from Unity and they like did it wrong. I don't know. I didn't click anything. I straight up took my hand off my mouse and then it just opened this. What was that? Okay. Maybe Firefox is the virus. Maybe Firefox is the virus on my computer. I'm opening this project. Sure, whatever. That's the spirit. Jeez. That's blinding. That is super blinding. Can I? Oh, it's even brighter now. Okay. Nope. Make it dark. Thank you. All right, what does this do? What does this do? Conflict colors. Rebake. How does it find them? Check for errors. That looks really familiar. It's not quite as precise though. It's not the same. That's just straight up the same code. That is straight up the same code. This isn't even... Okay, funny. This is not. I don't know why they didn't include that. Yeah, it looks like it's just the first couple bits. It is just a bit mask. Except where the zombies will skateboard. There is a half pipe. There will be a half pipe. Steepness XZ scale. Rebake. It attaches to a nav region. I think what I would rather do is, yeah, run check for errors. I want this. How do they highlight this though? Surface tool. Okay. It does use get edge key. Okay. I mean, I really just kind of want this method. I think. So I feel like I can just kind of copy that. And wait, vertex. Create parabolic. Oh, okay. All right, so this just takes in a mesh instance, which looks like it runs really close to the same exact code, if not exactly the same. It just does that. So yeah. I guess I can save though. This is literally going to take me like a week or something. I feel like it's possible. What is going on? I hope not. I hope this is done today. Because I thought I just fixed it. But to me, it seems like it's still having problems. So let's go not here. Let's go out nav region. Yeah, let's go out here. So I basically just want this, I think. Did I? Wow, okay. Can I... Why did that not copy? Why do I have... Why is that what's copied right now? Bake nav region nav mesh. And now I have nothing copied. Come on, man. Come on, please. Can we... Oh! I'm losing it. I'm about to go crazy. In your face, LLMs. What? I can't copy? Is that what's in their face? Menu. Just And then I need this up here. Failed to load. Polygon meshes is not declared. I understand. I see what this is. It doesn't even have a type. This is not Vim. Okay. So after I do that, I run check for errors. Pretty much just right here. Check for errors on plugin, nav region, navigation mesh. Although it would be nice if this did something a bit more. Nav regions. Yeah. Alright, this is the one that has a problem. This one. Whoa. Crash? A crash? A crash? A crash? I mean, to me, that means it found one and it ran some code that wasn't running in the demonstration because I didn't see any color stuff in the demonstration. So that means it was trying to do that and it crashed because something is wrong. And it found it. I take my congratulations back. Dude. This music is probably the only thing that keeps me from totally losing it on stuff like this. So, what crashed? I want to know what crashed. That would be cool to know. What did crash? A crash. Service tool. Begin. A triangle strip. Get polygon. MI. Mesh instance 3D. I'm here with you, not just the music. Need my shout out in the Game Awards. 2030. Yeah, 2030 when this game finally comes out. So what? I mean, it's definitely running this check for errors that did it. But what part? What part? Also, I'm thinking what this probably should do is return polygon, right? Polygon meshes. Push back MI. Mesh instance. I'm assuming somewhere... Okay, it doesn't return early. Check for errors. Let's actually do an array of nav region. There's this guy who made a game about a shooter traveling back in time to fight an entire kingdom with modern weapons. You have no idea how fast I pre-ordered that game. What's that X? Why does that X look weird? Looks like a multiplication symbol in the URL. I'll look at that later. Between the 5 and the 2. The X is like lifted up so it looks like it's a multiply instead of the letter. It's probably just for me. No idea. You think I'll hack? because the X is like floating. I don't know how that could do anything. I would be interested to know though. Okay, so I still don't actually know what happened though. What happens if I just run it again? Oh, interesting, it didn't crash that time. Oh. 1. Where are these? 260 to 49? They down here? I don't see any colorful things. It's like on an edge here. Is it in the middle? What? Even an accidentally find memory exploits and Rust? I don't know, did they? Okay, well, I guess what I'm gonna do is also, because I still can't find these, is set the owner of these. Owner equals, wait, I call add child. Wait, who am I? Wait, this isn't a node. This is a node. No. No, this should be... Well, actually, these return an array. Let me just do nav mesh. And just cut out the add child part. to be like is empty. I add the meshes and cool. Okay. Now go again. Alright, where the hell are these? Oh, here they are. That's an insane amount of overlap. Yeah, that would, but like, which one? Is that the red one? This red one is all the way around here. That's the green one. It's a cyan one. These ones are fine. It's probably the blue one. So this one... Okay, first of all, that's like really dumb. Well, actually, I mean, it's like the green one's fine, this one's fine, but this red one... Okay, the blue one should be cut to here. It should come back here. This one has one... Yeah, this is such a weird thing. Because it's definitely this red one. It is covering, like... It shares... What is this? Someone made a library in pure safe Rust that managed to simulate unsafe Rust exploits. Funny. Pure safe Rust. So that's a crazy... This is kind of crazy. So this is definitely just still like a problem with Godot, right? Like what even is this? So this pink one and this red one are, or I guess I could say blue and the pink one are overlapping each other. This shares an edge here. Is that red one in there? Yeah, the red one's here. It looks like the red one is going along the bottom and comes up here. I mean, I have to fix this, is a thing. It's just weird, though. It's really weird. At least being able to see it can help. This is just so strange. What about this one? Yeah, it's down here. Oh, wait, that's a lot of them. That's a ton, actually. So this is like weird here. There's 2 red ones here. You're creeping me out with that music. I don't get it. I think I might understand how this happens. I have a feeling that okay, so I'm going to say my theory and I'm going to check and see if that's possible. This is definitely, I think it's caused by an interaction between the terrain mesh here and these static meshes here. So when they add them together, I'm essentially getting 2 layers. Ooh. So my thought is it's generating something for this flat portion, which doesn't really make, I guess it could make sense if there's a polygon somewhere over here that causes this overlap that's created from the terrain. Here is where it's most suspicious because it looks like that's probably what's going on here. Something from the terrain is getting basically just shoved into stuff for here. And it was here as well. This is under the, this is terrain and this alley being on top of it. So my thinking is that it's creating these 2 different layers that are offset by each other, and then it flattens them out onto the same plane. So you end up with polygons. One is intended for the terrain, one's intended for this static mesh. They both get flattened together, and they both end up sharing a vertex. When it goes through and it does the rasterization, it ends up making... I don't even know how. I feel like it could even just be a mistake in the rasterization. Because I feel like you ask me, here's all your vertices, make polygons. This should be a solved problem. This shouldn't happen, right? You shouldn't get polygons overlapping like this. I feel like that's got to be fixed. Given a set of vertices, make polygons. Don't have any stuff layered on top of it, right? So if that's true, then I'm going to hide the alley here. And then I'm going to, I guess I'm going to hide that one because that one's really distracting. And hide these other ones. And perhaps turn this off. There we go. And then I would click terrain and click this nav region. And I would say that's looking kind of unlikely. Stay selected. Like which polygon is the problematic one there? It's like these got added. That caused problems here maybe. These are maybe overlapping. I can't even see any Z fighting actually, which is really interesting. Oh, there's a pink and a yellow one underneath here. It looks like this red one is just straight up its second polygon. Okay, it's not quite. It merges over here. This one merged over here. Why are there two red ones here? This green one. Alright, yeah, that... I mean, that's definitely an issue. So is it just from this thing happening here? I think the only polygon that like stays on this side is this green one. This green one stays well within that. Maybe it's possible that this vertex came from terrain. They're like really offset though. There's definitely two layers. That's for sure. There's definitely layers here. So... I guess my thinking there is... what I might consider doing is somehow making it so that the cell height, or not even the cell height, but vertices that are like close enough in height, I think, because I don't want, I have the cell height set to 0.05 so that the terrain can be within 5 centimeters. The nav mesh can be within 5 centimeters of the terrain or the ground underneath it. But I don't actually want stuff within 5 centimeters. They need to be at least like a half meter apart. So I guess any vertex that's within like a half or like 20 centimeters of another one, they should collapse to 1 at some height. I don't even know. Or the lower height, I guess. Yeah, probably like the lower height. That could probably fix this. That's still a band-aid though. I mean, okay, well, that's probably more like bad data in, right? I definitely don't want planes this close. This doesn't make any sense. Right? This blue and this purple one should not be this yellow and this red one, right? These are essentially the same thing, just stacked on top of each other. And it looks like they all share this like edge with green here. So the red touches green there, and then it's really hard to actually, yeah, this is like a convex shape right here. So really what I would want to happen here is I'd probably go to the lower one. That would fix that problem. Then I still had this stuff over here. Is it kind of the same thing? Yeah, it looks possibly like the same thing. Where's the vertex though? I don't know, it doesn't really look like there's shared stuff here actually. I don't know. Yeah, like which one of these vertices collapses, actually? Yeah, I have to answer the question, what actually happens here? It probably is caused by the fact that I mean, alright. Maybe I try this. What happens if I just remove this little bit in the middle? It's gone now. It's gone now. Also, this was a mistake. I can just call it polyQ free. I'll have to actually remove it as a child. So moving that bit did make that go away. So is it cases like that? This one still has a problem though. Wait, where was it? Where did it happen? Was it also up here? It was also up here. So is it when that happens? When I have like a terrain hole in the middle of some static mesh and they're like crossing over each other? I mean, you know what? This is already like way better because at least this allows me to like see exactly where it's happened and probably fix it just by moving some crap around. This could be seen as a solution to the problem. doesn't actually solve it. It just allows me to try and fiddle with the area that's bad and fix it. Okay. What happens if I do... how do I like stash? Like M... Okay. Compiling. Maybe what I can do is, in the terrain, when it's producing faces, I can run through... I can do like a top-down projection, or I guess just like round it to like some distance. I don't think I actually need to do this, but... And... everywhere that my mesh goes underneath or over the top of some other one, favor the higher one. So I would essentially take this polygon and push it back so that these line up like this, right? Instead of lining up like this, which is what I think was happening. Because then what happens is like, okay, well, I need a polygon to go here. And it's like, all right, well, I need a polygon to go here. So now you have this like crossing nav mesh happening. And that's when you can probably start getting edges shared between 3 polygons. But if I can just like take the higher one and push that face back, or push those vertices back, that would be very much preferable. All right, I think that's okay. I was gonna go add it to like the to do, but I gotta do it here. Okay. Compare close. I don't even know how you would do this without checking every single polygon against every other one. Compare close polygons for XZ overlap. And if they overlap, then push the lower polygon vertices back. So from above, they appear to... So from above, they do not appear to overlap. And it's definitely a huge simplification of a very complicated problem, so I know for a fact that that's probably not gonna... That's gonna be a future thing, maybe. Okay, so let's see if I can still build without getting problems. Because it is I have shown that it's the case that I literally have the same polygons overlapping, sharing edges. Awesome. Yeah. So let me go ahead and fix this weird thing then that I know is happening here. Probably because this is not fully lined up like it should be. It should probably be like over here or something, I don't even know. Huge. Am I gonna die? I'm taking damage. I will die. Okay. Lunchtime. I have not solved the problem, but I have the tools to fix it. It's not expected to find the most reachable polygons. It's not expect to not... Okay. Oh, man. Also, I think if it's not enabled, we should do duo paths view free as well. They just really don't like the sidewalk. It's really weird. And then I'll finally get to do some actual AI instead of just this dumb stuff. They can hear you, they see you, you can lose sight of them, and they like stop wandering around. They don't run at like full speed towards you. They'll speed up. They'll slow down when you're losing them. They'll just chase other zombies instead of chasing you if they don't see you. Like, right, like once I get the pathing done, you wouldn't see this stuff here. They would still be pathing to like that area where I rounded the corner. They wouldn't like know exactly where I am this whole time. Did this guy get stuck back there? Alright, cool. I'm gonna get food, and I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. What? We're gonna go. What did you eat? What are you eating? Because of course you'll send my message and reply instantly. I got food. I'm gonna eat it now. I've got Firehouse subs. The turkey sandwich. The Thanksgiving turkey sandwich. That's what I got. And I'm gonna eat now. I am back. Okay. I think I'm, yeah. Finally on the AI. What is happening here? That's actually crazy. What is that? So weird. This one didn't get any, like, edges on it. The other one got all of them. Weird. Okay, but as I said, I did not fix the problem, but I've given myself a tool to find it and perhaps just fix it by moving things around. This is really crazy. How is that going inside? Oh. Because that's not flat. Insane geometry. Okay. Right. So there's a couple things that I want to do. First of all, just save that. Hey, Danilin. I had lunch and now I'm ready to finally do something. Finally do something. I didn't quite want to close that. Okay. What's changed here? Nothing. I am going to delete that stash. Drop. Stash list. Stash drop. I don't know what that is. I'm not using it, so I'm gonna drop that one too. Okay. Oh my. Right. I didn't commit any of this before. It's a lot of stuff. I need to delete something, some of this nav mesh data that I'm not using. 4A, 4B, and then park, and then terrain. I don't know, just what's actually changed here. Right, the error checks. Gone from scene root to PNAV region. I can delete those face things. I guess I'm gonna do it in Vim though, because I have to keep changing it back and forth for the other stuff. And then I left it. Above clear polygons. 290. But there's a bunch of these. I did just realize, this is kind of wrong. They should be... like this. Also, I'm noticing even though this is, it's just so dumb. Okay. That's definitely what it should be. Backtrack to 3 array, cell size, cell height, cell size. And then, actually, yeah, bring me back there. It's not quite what I would like this to actually be. Okay, there's an error there. Not an error, but some tabbed in stuff that I definitely don't want there. Cool. It just tabbed in that part specifically? Really? Or no, it tabbed in everything. Okay, so I guess I have to open that because I actually don't know for sure if I changed anything there. I shouldn't have. I should not have. If there was anything I changed there, I should not have changed it. Bone rotations, of course. And they're all actually the same value, just being rounded differently now. Yeah, just... Try nav group change to nav group. Use crash prevention false, default cell size 0.1. Merge rasterizer cell scale. Let me change this back to 1. And then yeah, I'm using 0.5. Or 0.1 and 0.05 for size and height. And then I'm going to make sure I do these again because they're going to change. They should. So maybe that one. But let me do not. all of this. Yes to that one, no to that one. Okay. Okay. I'm not really happy with that one. Really want to make that not look that crazy. So alley and alley 3 need to be corrected. Oh, this was a lot of stuff. So alley and alley 3 have like weird positions. Cool. Okay, no, they're still rounded. They're just like even worse. I actually just somehow made them worse. How? Thinking on streaming, should I? Sure. Does it help you accomplish things? Or focus or something? I don't know. Do you enjoy it? Oh man, whatever. I don't care about it. Just send it like that. All awful and horrible. By playing a stressing game? Okay. Yeah, sure. My branch is behind by 1 commit, which I believe is just replacing later. Yep. Um, um, edit tools. Don't visualize navigation problems. Like bad nav meshes. And I guess also changed name of for nav group, just nav group. Cool. Right. Okay, so 248 commits, and it should stay at that same number, but changing the latest one. If I did it right. Cool. Fix pause logic. Check tree paused instead. Pausing should just check the pause state and not the mouse state. And then split, no, yes. Cool. Okay, ready to go. So I don't know if I ever wrote any of it down, what I intended to have. Okay, I wrote a little bit down. All right, I also forgot about this time of day thing. Yeah. At night, they become a lot more dormant. They're still, like, awake and aware. So there's kind of this interaction that I want to be possible, where if you're running from zombies, essentially you cross a corner. In theory, they should kind of know which way around a corner you went, I guess. So when they reach that corner, they'll turn to continue down the path which way they saw you go. And then they would just run that direction. And if they no longer see you, they'll kind of keep going forward, but they're not really gonna pay much attention, I guess. They're just kind of looking to see if... At that point, they're just running. They don't really know anymore, right? They're just running because they're like, oh, this is the way I'm going now. So when they no longer see you, their excitement starts going down. If they have like a last seen location, they'll continue going there. Even if their excitement, I guess, drops over to 0 and they're just walking at that point, they'll still go there. And then essentially, if they turn that corner and they keep going straight, you could, in theory, go... I mean, it's probably easier to, like, show it from here. Can hide this now. So, here's a good spot, I guess. Say you're running this way, right? Zombies are chasing you from the left. You're on this corner. They know that you went around this corner, so they'll come over here, and then they'll start running this direction. Maybe they'll kind of spread out. Maybe they'll go kind of around here. If they don't know exactly which way you went, which I'm guessing they probably won't know exactly. They might last see you here, so their corner is... I mean, maybe they can even see which direction you were moving, so maybe they travel in that same direction. So that's probably the best way to do it, right? They go to the last place they saw you at, and then they travel in the same direction that they saw you traveling, with some, you know, some randomness. So essentially, you could run around this corner, cut line of sight, and then hide right here in this corner. As long as the zombie runs this corner and they don't see you yet, they could just keep running and just keep going forward, and they would walk right past you, right? They would just keep going until eventually they, you know, run out of juice and they're just kind of done and they stop and they go back to shuffling. So that's an interaction I want to happen. I want you to be able to basically round 2 corners and sit there and wait, and the zombies will just kind of pass you by. That seems kind of reasonable to me. If you're fleeing from something that's pretty dumb and only knows, like... They're not smart enough, I think, to look for you. They just know which way you were going, so they're just going to keep going that way. So yeah, that's one thing I am keeping in mind for this. I think the excitement is a good model. As they see you, as they run, as they see other zombies running, that value increases. Hearing sounds. As long as you're not being constantly stimulated by something, that excitement is going to go down, so they're not seeing many zombies running anymore. I guess I also have to think about what happens if like a group of them are together and they're all running. Are they all going to be like keeping each other running because they're all seeing each other running, so they're going to keep running? Maybe there's some like instant impulse to seeing a zombie running. So if they're not running and they see one running, they're going to remember that they've seen this guy running and they're going to start following him, but they're not going to get activated by that zombie again. Perhaps they don't get activated by that zombie again until the zombie that they saw running is no longer running. Then maybe they can be activated again. Nah, I feel like that still can feed back to itself. Hey, Yulia. I did answer your questions, but I'm guessing you weren't here. I missed on the daydream phase? What? The daydream phase. Maybe the zombies have, discussing the concept of a game, English 99, maybe they have some amount of energy that they can spend running. So if their only stimulus is seeing other zombies running, that amount of energy is going to keep going down. And it only comes back if they see a player or hear a player. Maybe that's a good model for that. Because then a group is constantly decaying. As long as they're not seeing or hearing you, the group can't keep reactivating themselves because that energy, or that, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's like, energy is probably not a good word. I don't like a bias. I guess it's more like the repetition of the stimulus, right? If your only stimulus is seeing other zombies running, the effect that has is going to wear out until you're no longer receiving that stimulus, and then it can like, yeah, okay. It's kind of like how, what is it, certain like physical models of neurons are. They have this, I guess they have what's called like a not really a refractory period, but once they receive a signal, they can collect and collect and collect, and then they have to wait. Or not even that, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I feel like that was maybe a good analogy for a second, but not really. I guess it would just be a multiplier that decay. Jeez. 1 second. Sorry. They have some multiplier that affects how much excitement they receive from seeing zombies running. And that multiplier goes down as they receive that more and more. This guy needs TTS. So they have to go a long time without seeing. Yeah, they'd have to go some time without seeing other zombies running to start like recharging this multiplier. So every tick, if they see a zombie running, we drop it. If they don't see a zombie running, we increase the value. And then, no, actually, okay. So kind of back to like the physical neuron thing. The input has to be above a certain threshold for it to even activate. So this isn't the case where you can have the zombie's gonna like perpetually stay at some really low value because they see a zombie running and then they don't, and they see one running and they don't, and they're just like stuttering forward because they're suddenly getting stimulus from that. Maybe it needs to be like 0.2 or something. Below 0.2, they don't get anything anymore. So if they're at 0.2, they get 0.2 multiplier, or maybe not even that, just they get the full effect of it. And then under 0.2, they get no effect from it. But it still keeps going down to 0, and then it has to recharge. The last seen point should be a marker with rotation of the player so the zombies can use it to know not only the last place, but what direction the player... That's exactly what I said. Yep, that's what I was... when I was going through this example of like rounding a corner and then hiding, I was wondering like, how do they know which way to go once they reach this point? They would know because they see which way you're facing. So, and I would assign some randomness to that. So they would bias to favor their current direction, but maybe they take on like 90% of your direction, or like between 90 and 100% or something. So that when they round the corner, they'll kind of like fan out a bit. And maybe that amount is also multiplied. So maybe they see you traveling 90 degrees and they deviate that by some value. And then they add that to their direction, by like 0.9 to a 0.8 to 0.9 or something like that. If he had TTS, he wouldn't have wasted time reinventing your idea while I was already on chat. I actually even wrote it down specifically. I would like it to be possible to take a corner and several chasing zombies run past the corner in the middle of a long chase, totally losing the chase. I mean, I guess it could be possible, because I think that the way that this currently works is I guess you could say the zombies are essentially blinking every like second or something. So if you round a corner and they didn't like take a snapshot of you while you were doing that, then they wouldn't know. They would just keep going straight. Or maybe while they're in your line of sight, I apply the blink in the other direction, so every half second they don't know where you are, and for the other half second they do know what you're doing. So if you round a corner in like less than a second, so 1 second you're in sight, 1 second you're out of sight, maybe half the zombies chasing you just totally lose you. Did I tell about my daydream clone save slots idea? I don't know what that means. Zombie blinding? I'll make overthinking things again, make it simple. Well, when I say blinking, I essentially mean that it's more like they open their eyes instantly for every second, and then they close their eyes and they're blind. That's how they're currently set up. They check like every second or something the state of the world. Feature creep phase? No, I think I've got that out. I've got all the features right now. The vehicle was kind of one that I knew I wanted, but I never really wrote it down. But I want the zombies to be like pretty dumb, pretty easy to outsmart, but also more intelligent than most games have them, where they essentially just see you and follow you until they don't see you, and then like you're out of vision, and then they just like do patrols or something until they find you, or they don't find you, and then the timer runs out. What's the game? Is it Dying Light 2? Is it Dying Light 2? Yeah. I played this game a lot. It was really cool. But I really feel like the zombies were pretty much just like GTA police. As long as they see you, they're chasing you. They don't see you, they start like a 10-second timer, and they go to like patrol mode, and they just like wander around kind of randomly. And then if they don't find you, then they don't find you. Then you're like you've escaped. I don't really want it to be like that. I also want the effect of you feeling hunted, just where the smart zombie is. The smart zombie like is constantly following you. You can't just hide in a corner and be safe forever. I mean, that's more of a story game, though, right? They're like zombies are like kind of not even. Not even the focus, I think. I feel like I forgot several times while I was playing it. I never beat it, but I feel like I forgot several times while playing it that it was a zombie game. Definitely more of like a parkour game. It's like Assassin's Creed, except you're always wanted. It's kind of how I think it feels. All right. I think I just start with the very simple chase you while they can see you thing. Let me just start there. Let me start with chasing you if they can see you. And if they don't see you, they go to the last position they saw you at and wait to see you again. So how do I know if they can see you? There was there's some video that I think I want to watch. I remember it showing up and like recommended a bunch, and I never actually like saved it. Maybe I did save it. Maybe I put it in like my watch later. Nope. I didn't. Tough. Because it's kind of, I think just from the thumbnail, I kind of got the whole idea of what they do. There's essentially like points on your character body that they just draw a raycast to. And that raycast is limited to like some angle. It was GD Quest. But this was like a short for some reason. Was it really a short? Um, let me quickly... I see you sent a link. Have a look at that. What an amazing idea Ubisoft guys had before the French Lord CEO said, nah, that doesn't look like any other game in the market. Yeah. Well, I think they made one game and then they're like, alright, we're gonna only make this game now. Okay. I'll check this one out too. So we need Microsoft Spyware to screenshot your API keys and also the moment where you saw the recommended video you wanted. Right. Where did it go? C? Just C? Was it really just a short that they had? Is there a full video? Okay. Every feature is just tracing rays. Always has been. Alright, what is this? 53 seconds. Whoop, I don't have it.
In a game, how does the AI know when it sees you? Game devs commonly use ray casts. They are rays you use to probe the game world. You trace a line going from the AI to the player with a limited range. If the line touches an obstacle, the AI doesn't see the player. If the line touches the player, however, the AI sees them. Simple. Now, a single ray makes the AI look dumb. If the line even barely touches the angle of a wall, the AI is completely blind. We can fix this with a cheap trick, using more rays. Instead of throwing one, we cast many in a cone, one after the other. If any ray touches the player, the AI sees them. We use this technique in both 2D and 3D games, although in 3D, we may first do a cheap aerial angle check for performance. You don't want to cast dozens of rays for nothing.
Right. Okay. They just use a polygon? That's crazy. I feel like that's way worse than just casting a ray.
Separates every enemy into 3 categories: Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. When you first start a level, the game will spawn a certain type and amounts of enemies depending on the level you're on. Levels 1 and 2 will spawn an enemy from Tier 1 and Tier 3. Levels 3 through 5 will spawn an enemy from each
care about
tier.
spawning.
Levels 6 through 8 will spawn 2 enemies from each tier. Levels 9 and 10 will spawn an extra Tier 2 enemy, and levels 11
think
and
I
up
care.
will spawn an
Despawning might include like sight.
Close to a player. Enemies in Repo have a despawn mechanic. Every enemy will despawn after a certain amount of time. You can think of this time as a countdown separated into 2 parts. The first part of the countdown will begin as soon as the enemy spawns, and it will last between 3 and 4 minutes. There is no stopping or slowing down this countdown. Once it's complete, the second part of the countdown will begin, which lasts between 20 and 40 seconds. Every enemy has a 20 unit bubble around them, and if any players step within this bubble, the countdown will completely stop. As soon as all players step outside of this bubble, the countdown will continue, and once this countdown is complete, the enemy will despawn. As soon as an enemy despawns, they will be given a respawn timer. The longer you're on a level, the shorter this time will be. For example, if an enemy despawns in the first 10 minutes, its respawn timer will be 4 to 5 minutes.
Alright, that mechanic doesn't include anything about eyesight.
It's going to respawn soon. Be prepared for it to respawn close by.
They just use a polygon.
Field of view cones, and
Yeah.
in order for an enemy to spot you, you must be in their vision for a certain amount of time. Let's take Headman, for example. If I were to sprint in and out of the Headman's vision quickly, he wouldn't spot me. This is because the Headman must be able to see me for a full second in order to spot me. One of the best ways to avoid being spotted is to crouch or crawl. The reason crouching and crawling is so effective is because it lowers the enemy's field of view cone. As you can see, if I were to crouch, the Headman's vision immediately updates and is much smaller than before. If I were to crawl, his vision shrinks even more. Not only does his vision get smaller, but now, in order for the Headman to spot me, I must be in his vision for even longer. If I'm crouching, the Headman must see me for 2.5 seconds, and if I'm crawling, the Headman must see me for a full 5 seconds in order to aggro onto me. This is the case for most enemies. As a general rule, standing gives enemies
Right.
100% vision.
I don't have that,
to
though.
See you for 1 full second. Crouching gives enemies about 8%.
They don't even explain actually how
2.5 seconds.
that vision works. This is just like a projected field of view. That doesn't actually show how they determine that you're actually inside their field of view. But the fact that it's showing a polygon leads me to believe that they're probably using a collision detection test at the same time as a raycast. I don't know, weird. Okay. Anyway. My thought was just to have points around the player. So I'd have I don't have the player open. So on a player, I'd put like probably like a ring around the waist. Maybe a ring around the head and then one around the feet, perhaps. I don't even know if there's going to be that much elevation to really tell, but because essentially my thought is, I guess there's also a wonder of question of distance. Because if I just do the method of projecting a whole bunch of rays forward in a field of view, I would probably want to count how many are hitting the player, because I would like to be able to at least like look around a corner and not be, you know, fully exposed, so I'm not being seen immediately. So maybe that would include, I mean, if I have to look around the corner and my camera is centered, that would be half, right? Like half my nodes, I guess, or whatever I put on the player would be visible. So it has to be more than half to actually be spotted. Or perhaps that's even a function of distance, so if they're close enough, they only need to see... If they're far away, I guess that would actually solve it, right? That could give the impression of being at a distance. I would have to see like all... I have to see like all your cones from this far away, all your nodes from this far away to detect you. If I'm this close, I only have to see half of them to detect you. If I'm right up on you, I probably need to see like 2 or 3 to detect you. Make one field of view. When the player touches it, the raycast points to it. The raycast hits play and the player is visible. Well, a raycast has got to be simpler than... I think a raycast is quicker to check than a polygon mesh that extends some range forward to see if you intersect it. I guess I could just like decorate the player too. So maybe I have some script that says, okay, here's my shape. Draw raycast to, or place nodes like all around me, and these are like the detectable nodes. And maybe for good measure, we pick a random node to raycast to when we do our site check. And if it doesn't hit, we stop. If it does hit, then we start checking more, I guess. Maybe that could be it. Pick a random node to see, and if we see it, check the distance that it's at, and if it's close enough, then maybe we have to see 5 more, so we pick 5 more randomly to see if we see them. If we're at a long distance, then we pick one we have to see like 10 more. That might not work. That might be too crazy. And make it possible to just never be seen, or not be seen for a very long time, very up close, or instantly be seen from a long distance. So randomness is not, doing that doesn't give you consistency that I would think you should expect. I mean, yeah, I feel like points on a capsule is probably the way to go. We have some number of points on the capsule. I mean, should I have a collision thing? Would that be easier? That might make sense more for saving it, because then I would think I mean, I have to figure out how to minimize how many checks I'm really doing. A field of view works, a distance works, but then what if you're within field of view and distance but you're behind a wall? Will the check be running for, well, am I still like checking? How often am I checking? Maybe I'm just checking like every third of a second or 2/5 of a second. Should I just pick like one random node at a time? Or like 2 flank nodes or something? And then if neither one of those hits, then I don't have to do any more checks. What about when you're in a crowd and you constantly see the player, but zombies are like shuffling in front of you, and suddenly we lose line of sight, right? Just for 1 frame. Or actually, how would I even check that? How would I know when I've lost line of sight? Do I have to check every node that I've seen? And if I see no more of them, then I'm done? Or at that point, am I constantly raycasting to like 1 point? And if I lose it, then I have to check again if I still have line of sight or not? I guess what I'd really like to do is to have not just like a set of nodes, but some kind of like 2D projection of that. So I know that the shape is a capsule. I could probably just like tap like 6 points on here and say, all right, these are the 6 points that we would check. We know which way the player is, so raycast to like this flat point, this flat point, this flat point. Okay, but you still have to be seeing. They're still checking to see if they have eyesight. So I'm guessing when they see you, when they don't see you, they're checking like periodically if they have any hits. While they see you, they're checking more frequently. Or maybe they're actually checking less often when they see you. And yeah, at what point do I say you've lost line of sight? Like maybe it takes 10 nodes to see, but I feel like if I'm following somebody, maybe that'll be part of the excitement parameter. It will decrease the number of nodes that they have to see you. They'll be more aware when they see you. And less likely to lose you if you like are bobbing between objects. You can make Godot check if the player node is at a certain distance. Doesn't check all the time. Well, yeah, that's a distance thing. The thing is, when I'm at the point where I know I want to check, the question is, how frequently can I check? And how do I know I've lost sight of the player? I guess the easy question is, how do I know when I've seen the player? The harder questions are, how do I know I'm still seeing the player, and how do I know I've lost sight of the player? Because it should be possible to lose line. It should be possible to be out of sight, but you're still hitting some nodes. So like maybe you fall into a bush, and the zombie's like, "Whoa, I don't see you anymore." Not really, but suddenly you go from all nodes being visible to like literally one. And that's below their detection level. So do they still see you? I guess it's more of a question of, how do they know they still see you? Do they have to keep checking every single node while they see you? Because maybe they start seeing more nodes, maybe they start seeing less nodes. Do they keep trying to like spot more? Like this kind of thing works if there's like maybe 5 enemies ever that are looking at you. Whereas overthinking galactic ways, no. Most games with enemies that chase you, you have like less than 10 enemies ever chasing you. Ever. Like there's literally no situation you can get in where more than 10 enemies are following you. I need like 100. I need 50. I need at least 50, preferably 100. To all like be well aware of you and like, what are they doing, right? Because I'm gonna guess I can't draw 20 ray casts for 100 zombies every frame. Make one zombie see you, the others only follow. This could be a thing. the first zombie to see you becomes like a lead zombie. And the other ones are still doing the ones that don't see you are still doing their normal checks to see if they can find you or not. That's the easier question to answer. The ones that actively see you, or well, the guy who is following you is the only guy who's constantly checking if he can still see you. Other ones who spot you default to saying, I still see the player as long as my lead zombie still sees the player. If my lead zombie loses sight, then I have to do a check again. I have to say, all right, well, now do I see him? Maybe there's some randomness there, so we're not checking, 100 zombies in a single frame. We're still checking like maybe a couple every frame. No, all of them need to see you. The first zombie sets the last seen location and those zombies follow it. What do you mean know all of them or not all of them? I don't know. I feel like that will drop the fact that you can't lose zombies. You have to lose the first guy chasing you to lose any of the zombies. Like, are those guys doing a simple raycast on their lead zombie? What if that lead zombie... Well, I mean, now it's kind of the same question. And yeah, I also forgot that they have to see other zombies too. I think maybe a projection like this can work. I have like a node on the camera, one on this side of the waist, one in the middle, one on this side. That's probably all I really need, I think. I don't think they're going to be able to spot you by your legs. I can't think of a situation where they would only see your legs, I guess. And even then, it's like, if a zombie sees legs, is he just gonna know, oh, those are not zombie legs? Right? I can probably get away with just 4. Right, I feel like I maybe need some, because I still have to be able to look around a corner, and if I'm looking around a corner, I'm exposing at least half my body. So there needs to be a case where I can have fewer than half. I'm not symmetrical, I guess. Or... not that I'm not symmetrical. That... I don't have exactly half of my nodes on one half, I guess. So I could have like 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So I have half here, and then... What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Nodes enough that you could stand perfectly cut off by a corner and not be spotted if you're far enough away. So like half your nodes are shown. But still have enough left over that I can still say... So I couldn't do like 1, 2, and like 1, 2, 3. I couldn't just do 3. Because I would show 2 and I would be like, all right, well, I have to always see you. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just have 3 here and then 2 here. So I would say, all right, well, I need more than 3. So I need 4. I feel like that's still not enough. But that kind of idea. There can be more not visible than our... Or I guess it's not just a difference of 1. Right? Between seeing... If you, I guess, okay. Cut the player in half. There's more than 1 node over here. On the half that you can't see. Maybe like 3 nodes. Oh, I am overthinking it a little bit. Now the real question is, how do I draw this? How do I set, like, here's 1 point, here's another point. They'd have to be nodes that are like, or information on the player that the zombie can use to like trace their flat projection and say, all right, here's like my flat 2D thing that I'm looking for. Oh man. I guess what I could do is actually just use like markers. I could literally just use markers, I think. Okay, first of all, I think it's probably time to do a little bit of organization. So I think I need at least 1, like right by the camera. Right. Probably access as unique name. It's probably like mid torso. Like there. What is that? There, right? And this should just be the negative on the X. Game checks the zombies near the player, and then if they can see the player, the ones all the way in the back just follow. I mean, but that still doesn't... The issue there is that I still need them to be able to wear out from only chasing zombies that... if they can't see the player. Oh, where is this? Where is this? Where am I trying to put this? Yeah, 1.6 is actually fine. Left head, right head. And then I think I need probably like 2 more around here maybe. Like maybe just kind of put these down here. So if I see half, I have 3 nodes over here that I can't see. Maybe I should even split this so that instead of middle torso, it's like mid-right torso. Because this one just kind of becomes like nothing, I think. Maybe I could do like legs, I guess. That adds 1 more that I can't see, so now it becomes 4 nodes that I can't see. Why not? So on half, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes. And then on the right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 10 nodes here. 10 nodes. Yes, 6 plus 4 is indeed 10. Let me do this. Let me name these like chest instead. Because I think I still want, I don't know. How many am I adding? I'm adding 10 here, right? Is this too many already? Is this already too many? Because I wanted to move this up here so I could add 2 more and call these torso. What is this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 rays. That could be too many. Maybe they just... Okay. Maybe the distance thing is more about some minimum amount that they need to see, plus some distance modifier for how quickly they become aware of the nodes that they're seeing. So if you're really far away, that multiplier is very, very low, right? You could see all the nodes and you're building very, very slowly before you can actually spot. But maybe also, if you're really far away, you have to see at least... Yeah, I feel like I've got too many now. I want to see if I can get away with an 8. So I gotta cut 2 out of here. Torso goes away. And these move here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. What would be the point of... Okay, so the point of having the one for the camera is just to guarantee that if you can see them, you know, in theory they can still see you, right? There's no position you can get in where you can like hide your eyes, but still be able to see. So maybe if they're right on top of you, I'm getting blinded. So if they're right on top of you, they could, like in theory, still have line of sight to your eyes because you're able to see them. Freaky zombies. Yeah, that's not what I meant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I cut it down to 6? What might I think? I might say, at this range, you need to see 2 nodes. At this range, you need to see 1. At this range, you need to see 3 nodes. Okay, so this would be... Maybe you're peeking around a corner, you're about to, or something. I guess that's what I need to think about. What are these levels that I have? What would I go to? Would I have like, I need 1 node, I need 2 nodes. Maybe I just need 2 nodes. I need 3 nodes, 4 nodes. Maybe I could even think about where this is on the zombie. Are these fixed points? I think it makes more sense for them to be fixed points from the player's perspective. Maybe the zombie's perspective. Their markers are like actually attached to their limbs. Where would these be? Let me maybe put them on here. Can I actually copy this though? Copy. Paste. Right? Also, I need bone attachments again. Yeah, I don't know how I'm actually gonna do that for the zombie. Because I can't add more of these because I would just be wasting performance for no reason. Like ideally I would just put the markers underneath these and then give them unique names. Or attach it here. Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe I do some standard character-based thing where I say, here's our nodes that can be seen, right? Should be like eyesight or vision. I have a point that they see from, and then I would have I would have a point that they see from. Do I have 2 points? Do I have a raycast for each eye? That would double the number of raycasts. Yeah, what's to stop a zombie who's like clearly got an eye, one eye pointed right at you? Maybe when they do their checks, they just cast from one eye and they keep going back and forth on each eye. Maybe that would fix that. So I still have the same number of raycasts every time, I'm just like alternating which eye I'm doing it from. So at worst they'd be like, they'd appear to be take twice as long to detect you. Which I mean, would kind of make sense, you know, you only got one eye on somebody. One second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, so I'm still not sure yet how to do... I feel like this part I can figure out later. But I have, I think, a good grasp on the system. I will start in base player, or character base. And, okay, character base I made only for movement. But I mean, it's its own category. And I need zombies to be able to see each other and the player. So this is immediately something that both zombie and player need to share. They need to have an interface where they can just say, "Hey, can I see this? Can I see this character?" So I'm thinking I have underneath movement, I'm gonna have a... Is it just group? Yeah. I'm gonna have, I guess, vision. Vision something. Jeez. So I first need... I guess let's do this. Let's call it eyes. An array of just node 3D. Just need a position. And this will be eyes available for seeing other characters, as will be used her eyes will be cycled so that eyes do not increase, or more eyes do not degrade performance. Wires do not increase number of ray casts on targets. Okay. So I could add 2 eyes for the zombies. So there's never a situation where you could be looking a zombie dead in the eye, but his forehead is like behind a wall or whatever. So he's not like looking straight at you, but he can't see you. He's gonna check both eyes in a cycle. Now I need, I think, just I guess sight points. These are visible points on the character, which are detected by other characters. And there's a very special thing here. The Z-axis is ignored. The nodes are... well, maybe not, right? Maybe this will be a second export. Side points. No depth. If the side points have no depth, meaning they will be oriented towards... They will be oriented towards the viewer for detection. Best for players. Best for players, right? So since I'm a capsule, I place them in the line. I see them like this, right? I see my nodes like this when I place them. Every time the zombie detects them, they're just going to take these nodes and like rotate on the y-axis to face them. And then they'll draw lines to those points. So I only have to draw 8. For the zombie, I guess I would do like probably 1 on the head, 1, like 2 on the torso. And that's probably it. Honestly, for the zombies, that's probably it. They probably just see maybe 1 on each foot too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 max for the zombies. And they'll have depth, so they'll just draw straight to the line to see if they can spot it or not. Okay, and then I need... Is this just data and then I have a function that returns? Let me do this. Let me say... Yeah. Let me let character base handle drawing the raycasts. So they just say... The zombie would just say, hey, here's something I want to check if I can see. And this one will just draw all the raycasts and say, all right, here's the nodes that hit, here's all your raycasts, and here's the distance to them, right? And then the zombie can decide whether or not... Decide what to do with that information, essentially. Sounds like it's raining, but I'm not sure. No, I don't think it is. Vision range. Oh, and field of view as well. Ensure be given nodes forward negative z faces the direction of vision. I guess 100's pretty good. Range of vision, cannot see anything beyond this distance, and then the field of view. Yeah, I guess this should be radians, right? Also, this one should definitely be range as well. Definitely be range as well. Or greater. One to 180, one at a time, and then radians as degrees. Yeah. So I guess what I would do for this is probably use like, I guess you could do like dot products and cosines. So take the cosine of this, vision FOV cosine. Okay, let me add that if I know that I need to use it like that. And the movement collisions. Override. I want probably up here. Test vision, and I would essentially pass in another character. And this will return all the raycasts that hit, I guess. What might I want to know? I think I probably just want to know everything about the raycast. I think I want everything. And one of these is where it's like actually defined. Here we go. Intersect ray. So you get the position, which you can determine distance from, and then normal. Oh, do you still have to hit? Oh. Well, I guess I would actually just say draw a line to this, draw a raycast, and if it intersects nothing but the object itself, then I know it's good. but also I would do an intersection, but I would exclude the character body. I would exclude the character body. I would say exclude the character I'm casting to. So I would expect a ray cast with no intersection and say that's line of sight. If I get any collisions, then I know it's not good. Yeah. So I guess maybe I would say I only need to know a distance, maybe. Getting drunk at this time of the day, it's soda. I guess I just say like an array of integers, or an array of floats. Why not? Returns an array of distances to each vision point that hit. Or a negative value if the point is not visible. Okay. So I guess first I can do some checks. If not other, I'll make this a note. What is it? What am I thinking of? Also, need that. Cannot see a null character in test vision. Investigate. Sight points. What was the other thing? I already forgot. Side points, no depth, that's what I saw. Huh. What is that? Reverse. Okay. Resize to other site points size. Can you do like fill? Assigns a given value to all elements in the array that seem typically used together with the resized screen array with a given size and initialized elements. Heck yeah. And then I need like a way to track which eye I'm using. Actually need transform. Well, I actually just need eye position. And then the forward. Cool. And yeah, I use the -Z for that. It would just be modulo. I don't know why I'm trying to get complicated here. Yeah. All right. If ice is empty, return results. I guess I can just start with that, honestly. And then I would say here, if vision FOV is less than 1. I'll say nothing. Saw nothing. Or I guess vision range. Is less than 0.1. Okay, so pretty sure we can check now. So now I just have to get all the target points is what I need. This. Size is less than 1. Size. Size. Yeah. Yeah. At point global position. Or actually, I guess I want to do if other site points no depth. I'll do something special there. Otherwise, we're just adding each one as it is. Otherwise, what I want to do is I want to get their transform. I want to get each point's transform. Undo its parent transform. And then rotate it on the y-axis by my transform. And then translate it back to the parent. Yeah? So I guess I can do like inverse transform is going to be other global transform inverse. So this should undo it. And then yeah, then I would transform it back and apply my transform. So var view transform will be transform 3D identity, rotated, vector 3 up by my vector's rotation. So I guess it would be rotation Y. Okay. I think that's good. Points will be equal to sorry, I need point location vector 3 point global transform. What is this? I always forget which way it is. Is it parent times child? Child times parent? Alright, what is it? I've looked at this so many times and I never remember it. Transforms this transform by the right transform. So it's child times parent by the right. Child times parent. Child times parent. So I do this. I then rotate it, and then I point T origin. Add other. Or I guess I would subtract inverse origin. And now here's the point. I could even just do it like this. I could even do it like this. But I won't do it like that because I will be debugging this, I'm sure. Because I'm sure I didn't do it right. Somehow. So the idea is I take the point, I undo its parent orientation, so we essentially bring it back to the origin, and undo any rotations. So now it's like facing this way. Then I'll rotate on the y-axis by whatever my rotation is. So if I'm turning this way, it would be facing like this, so it would have to turn. It would have to rotate the other direction, wouldn't it? This would have to be a counterclockwise rotation. So whatever it is, that has to go the opposite way. Because if I'm like turned that direction, I need this to orient towards me, so it needs to rotate the negative of my rotation. So it's like making a billboard, essentially. Cool, okay. I feel like that's all good. And then I do a raycast to each one of these. What is it? Query? Physics ray query parameters? I just do new. Yeah, I can just do new. Oh, I guess it actually needs a collision mask to know what blocks it, right? I guess anything that we can see or we can collide with blocks us. All right, let me make this a different value. Vision range, FOV, and what is it? Physics, flag, physics 3D. What is it? Is it 8? Oh, it's not visible. Not all code paths return a value. Is that something with the editor? Trim trailing white space. Yeah, very silly. $16 is the static group. What's this supposed to be? Int. Why is it like weirdly buggy? It's really like strangely buggy. Why is it not letting me change that? What? Why can't I change any values? Okay. Just gonna reload the project. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not allowed to change any of those settings for some reason. Just weird. And now I can. What was that? What was that? Also, I messed up. This should be, like that. Okay. That was just weird. Alright, so static blocks it. And then I would guess object rigid and character rigid will also block. I guess physics bone also blocks. Maybe character virtual blocks. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi, Dark. I feel like I've seen your name before. You're sure I've seen that. I feel like I remember a lot of Ks. What was I doing? The collision mask, right. That's what I did last. And then... I don't know what. Right, I have to exclude myself. Or the other. And myself, actually. Okay. Cannot collide with ourselves. And then... collide with areas, false, bodies, true, collision mask. Okay, I think it's all good. So... for targets... I would check the direction to that target and compare it to, yeah, I really want, I definitely want to store a cosine of this value. Okay. So do target dot. I guess you just do cosine theta. Would be what is it from? Like say eye position direction to target dot with my eye direction. So if this value is greater than oh, I'd actually do the half angle, wouldn't I? The half angle. So if it's 90 degrees, or sorry, 100 degrees, I could go up to 90 degrees, which cosine 90 is 0. Yeah. Greater than 90 would be a negative value. So as long as the dot product is greater than that, greater than this value, then I know I'm in range. Also need to track my eye. So let's just start at -1 and increment it. Maybe I'll just do this. Brian range, size. If target cosine theta is less than vision cosine theta, then I can't do it. It's out of the angle. If the direction to, I guess what I really want is also distance, which I can just do by going absolute value. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Also, this would be a vector. Yeah, I'll call it direction. Do I already use direction? 94 matches. I don't just plainly use direction. Okay, I'm good. Okay, direction 2 is equivalent to B minus A. So target minus eye position. I guess I can do a check here, so I can say if distance is greater than and let's do this as a range squared. Vision range. Okay, is greater than vision range squared. Continue. So we're in range, we're in angle, now I can do the actual raycast. Have to get the space first. What is it? World? Direct space state. Space intersect ray. Query. Let's make sure query 2 equals target. Oh, and this is direction. Direction normalized. Dot intersect ray. If not ray. Continue. That's not what I was trying to write. Continue. Actually, no. If not ray, then it hit, right? We say this hits. So I would say, results. I'll make sure to say if ray. Continue. Right, so otherwise I know for a fact that it made it. So I would say results I is equal to what is it? Square root distance. Okay. Let me say this. Let me do it like this. This feels a bit better. Cool. And I think that's that. That's the vision test done. Right, good. There's that. I was thinking about how I can visualize this to test it. I guess what I could do is, like, render a dot there. And if it's being hit, then color it a brighter dot. Yeah. Alright, let me see this. If vision debug, oh, this is a new thing that you can do. You can check a box to enable a section. I want to know how to do this because I'm actually going to use it now. Where is it? Where would it be? Is it? Huh? This one. I'm looking for this thing where it's this. Property hint group enable. Hints that a Boolean property will enable the feature associated with a group that it occurs in. The property will be displayed as a checkbox on the group header. Only works within a group or subgroup. By default, disabling the property. That's all properties in the group. Use the optional string or hint string checkbox only to disable. Okay. So say property hint group enable. Okay. In string. Cool. And then I could say I don't know any other things that I'll put here, but maybe I'll have some. If vision debug enabled, what I will do is I will I will draw I think I'll draw like a small red circle or something, a small red sphere. Do I have like debug sphere? New. What even is this? How do I use this? Debug sphere. I wrote this and I don't remember how to use it. Draw line, what? The gun uses this. Weapon resource. Drawline DV debug sphere. Oh. Should I just make like a static initializer that just creates a sphere at some... Set radius and height. Okay, I guess I want to make like an initializer function or something. What is this? Why did I make it like that? It's kind of weird. Why did I make it like that? Why do I just have a scene like this? Why? I feel like that's weird. I feel like this is really strange. This is definitely a strange way to do it. Delete that. You go to a script called debug or something. Sphere mesh? New? Yeah. And then I would call result, set color, although honestly I can just make this the init function. Pretty simple. Ready, connect, set color, bind color. No. Yeah, okay. And then weapon resource, debug sphere. That is strange, honestly. Maybe instead make it like an export for debug or something. Where would I put it? Display? Yeah, that seems right. You do null colors? Nope. What did the sphere used to be? It used to be 646 752 447. 646 752 447. Awesome. And then if, yeah, debug enabled, sphere debug sphere equals debug sphere new. Or I just do this, and then I say if use color. Set radius, oh well, that's funny, I actually had it written right here. 4-5 instead of 447. Why was it 447? Weird. Tree, current scene, add child, sphere, goal position, hit position, create timer. Do sphere time to live, timeout, connect, sphere, queue free. Perfect. And then I guess to do the line as well, right? There's a hit color. Maybe I'll swap these around too. The hit color should probably be green. Hit color, miss color. Put that up there. Sphere color, hit color, miss color. I guess let me just make some constants. Copy this. Miscolor. Miscolor. Same thing. Right, all the debug stuff. Cool. Right, that's been fixed and updated. Okay. Alright, vision debug enabled. My idea is that I draw a small red circle, and then when it's visible, I draw another slightly larger green circle. Is this how that does it? Why did I close it? Get tree current scene. I guess I'll just do current scene. Right. And then if I hit, I do all this again, but I'm drawing a larger green sphere. Okay. Cool. And I think that's kind of all I had to do. And I guess I would also do draw line 3D. What do I do? Huh? Dot draw line. Why is it being like this? Weird. I don't know why it's being like that. That's really weird. Line color. I guess this could be like a blue line, so time for half a second. Make an instance instead. What are you talking about? Draw a line 3. Oh. Classic. Very. Query from ray dot position. Yep, position. This will be the dark red, I think. and then a sphere at this position. And you know what? I feel like I kind of want to do a static, actually, so I will. Position and then ETL. Eh. Okay. Get a bit less crazy stuff here. Actually, now that I think about it, this doesn't need to be that. This can just be a node. Okay. Very easy there. So I draw this by default. If I don't hit anything, yeah, that handles all that. If I don't hit anything, I draw the red line. Or sorry, if I do hit something, I draw the red line. And then this sphere, right position. I should call this hit. This is better. It's the same color. Cool. Okay. So this one I'll draw the target points when trying to raycast. Okay. Okay, so now I think I'm just putting in guess I could do yeah, let me go and split this into another function. I probably need delta. Yeah, I do. Do you want to see before we path? Probably, right? Sounds reasonable to me. Does vision need a delta? I guess it kind of does, right? In case I have to delay it. Like you only do it every few seconds. So for now, I'll just have a variable here that's tracking every half second. I'll just do timer minus equals delta. Timer is less than is greater than 0. Return. Otherwise timer equals 0.5, and then I'm gonna I think just call do vision test and get the player. I guess it'll actually be targets. Then I would do is it like find what would it be? Find children. What is pattern? Is pattern like the name? Whose names match? Yeah. I actually want to do group. Get nodes in group. I mean, it does it down here somewhere. Simple move direction. It's nothing. Update target position. Active target. No active target. Get tree. Scene tree. Get nodes in group. Group. That's what I'm doing. I should probably like have this be a method. Get targets. Yeah, let me make a function called get potential targets. It returns an array of node 3D. And it just does this. Target search groups, get nodes in group. If node is not node 3D, if node is not in targets, targets append node. Targets. Targets equals get potential targets. Closest option to target. Okay. So now I got this. Get potential targets. And I only have to call this like once every frame. So I could put this on like a cache or something. Actually, let me just keep this as an array itself. No, never mind. Like, is targets cached? Hey, Yulia. What? Hello again, my god? I don't think you can say that. Do vision, get potential targets. Every physics frame, I will clear if is targets cached, clear it. Cool. And then down here, get potential targets. Target cache. Otherwise I do this and I would say true. Hey, hair caught me off guard. Yeah, I don't have my hair tie-in. Apparently I was thinking so hard I took it out. So get potential targets, and then I just do for target in targets. I will test vision target. I guess I do if target is character base. That. Cool. Plus the bugs are too strong today and you had to use your second form. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so I only want one spawning right now. I just want my one guy. Is this guy asleep? This guy is asleep. So... oh, I guess I actually have to say, like... target detection. This is target enabled. Yeah. So they will be quiet. And then world, just give me one guy. Just one guy. No extra. Just one guy. Spawn rate at targets. Should be good. Alright, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? I might get a crash because of weapon resources. No crash. Excellent. Let's find the zombie. And go stand in front of him and see what he does. Targeting is actually enabled, so he should be running at me. Is this my guy? I think... I've gotten some errors here. The hell? Oh, did I not turn on... Enable targeting is on. I'm pretty sure this guy wasn't here. Yeah. This guy is standing over there. So did spawn one? He just didn't do anything? Why didn't he do anything? Is this my guy? Yeah, who else is there? Exactly. Alright, breakpoint. I can't remember where I put the regulars on. The other... I don't know, maybe he needs a name. Just, there's like OG zombie. Who's just always in the world. So target should be my player, right? Just put it over there. Is that my player? That would be my player. He's got player health. So I guess I step into this. Oh, he has no sight points yet. Yeah, that would make sense. Vision. Oh, and then this guy doesn't have any eyes. Well, I mean... That's where Godot was hiding all this time? What? Sight points, assign. All these. Clicking buttons is really fun. Left, right, this should be left. Why is right above left? Left. Okay. Player now has sight points. Okay. Zombie needs eyes. He needs eyes. He's got no eyes. It is kind of an issue that he's always looking down. How will I do this? How will I handle this? I mean, I don't know. I guess he can just be looking down. Like, it's not that big of a problem. Head, bone attachment. So I will add marker here. I right. Can we stop moving? Actually, can we stop moving? Thanks. T-pose. So this is the right eye. Oh, wait a second, I just realized he actually only has one eye. This guy actually only has one eye. And this is supposed to be turned so that the negative Z faces forward, and you know what? I'll give him... I may as well give him that kind of eye, I guess, looking that way. I left. He also needs a heart. You can just make him normal, but instead you made him what he is, a beast with nothing but internal suffering. I don't know, man. Maybe he's not the bad guy after all, and this matches the piano music too. Okay. Lord of Blood. Yeah, that is Lord of Blood. I find that a little funny that this guy actually only has one functioning eye. A little funny. Alright, you can go back to doing what you were doing. Alright, yeah, the cone should keep, like, forward. So you should be able to see straight forward. What you doing? This dog is, like, huffing and puffing. Okay. All right. I mean, technically his left eye is working, so I'll just leave as his left eye and I won't put his right eye in. Maybe in the future I'll find that to be a problem, but whatever. Okay. Jeez. Now he's upset. 1 second. Someone is in my house, that is true. Cannot see a null character. Why did I just feel like I misspelled something here? I got a glance of it and I was like, whoa, that's a typo, but there is none. Sight points, no depth. That would be this player. Sight points, no depth. Zombie. Let me double check this. It's supposed to be reset on save. Reset on save. It's still gonna rotate stuff, but whatever. Okay. Why is my mouse appearing? Okay. Well. Ah. You can... I don't need that right now. I'm sure that's fine now. Oh my god. Alright, gotta go find him. Why wasn't he following me, though? He should be running at me. But he's not. Nothing. Okay. Let me go put myself out there. So I can be near him. And then... Yeah, okay, first of all, what's up with this? He should still be chasing after me. I didn't actually turn that off yet. Depathing. He should still be chasing me. I don't know why he's not. Did I somehow break... Because I did just change get potential targets. Oh. Duh. That would be why he's not chasing after me. Okay, but... I'm gonna turn this back off. Did I already do that? Yeah, okay, we're good. So I expect he's gonna appear and start chasing me, and I should see a bunch of lines flying at me. I'm gonna be super visible. I don't see any lines. I don't see any dots. Alright, so why don't you see me, man? What's wrong here? Test vision. Go in there. Over that. 8. Resize it to 8. We got -1. Oh, did I not turn on debug? Debug. Debug. Debug is on. Does he... I don't know, just run it again. Alright, I'll just go and step through it just in case. In fact, I actually won't step through it just in case. I'll just... Show me the lines. Show me your lines. Draw lines at me. He is not drawing lines at me. Alright, what could possibly be the issue? Empty, we get our next eye. Vision FOV. What is this? Oh. Well, that's already like a dumb thing that I did, so. Okay. Continue. eye position, eye direction. Is that facing me? Yes, this is positive, very positive X and positive Z. And he is apparently looking down slightly, so that's fine. Targets. If other sight points no depth. Okay, so this is probably where it could be going wrong. I should expect these to come out to be kind of close to this value. About there, you know? Also, apparently I hit append. Oh yeah, that's not right at all. Why? Why is it going to 0? I understand I put it to 0 and then I rotated it, so this puts it at 0. But then I'm supposed to move it back. Also, this would make sense why I didn't get anything, because I'm drawing at 0 anyway. The append didn't work. Okay, so I have to do... targets I equals this. Same thing here. Okay. I'll get there eventually. I swear this debug box is getting larger and larger. Okay, well, I know that he wouldn't be doing anything right now. But I guess I can at least step through it because I know... I happen to know for a fact that... just continue till we get there. Okay. I know for a fact that something is true. Something is true. Okay, inverse transform. And then I'll have my point transform. I'm just realizing something. I think just transform is probably enough. I would take the transform, multiply it by my view transform, and then move it to this position. Or I would multiply it by the transform of this character. Okay, I'm kind of seeing a mistake. So what I really want to do is take this and basically just rotate it so that it faces me. This is what I want to do. So I think I can just take the regular transform, whatever it is, And then I think I would take pulling a pirate software on us right now. What do you mean? What's pulling a pirate software? What does that mean? How can I think of this? I think I see it. So I want transform identity. Is there like something like facing? What is this? Looking at target, my position with an up of its, of the player. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. That's actually not even as hard as I thought it was, actually. I would take let's do let's just call this view T. This will be other global transform. Looking at me, self, global position, with the up vector of other global basis y. Use model front. The plus z is treated as forward. If true. Definitely want that to be true. Okay. And then I would do child times parent. So do view t. Targets. It'd just be this. Dot origin. That's a lot simpler. Use your third form. I just wanted to say, who has this line? Who does this line? They say, "Look at me." Who does that? Look at me. I should have just said it. I thought about it, and then I laughed. Okay. Targets I. Targets. I actually don't know where the zombie is, but I should be around here. I should be kind of close to that. Nice. So I'm going to hit continue down to here. All right, those all look pretty good. Although I don't like that these all have the same Z value. That doesn't seem right. That's definitely not right. Other global transform, looking at self position. I mean, that should be like it. That should be it. Transforms this by the right. Okay. Child times parent, right? So I'm gonna go look at their code because I just have a weird feeling that I'm doing it wrong again, as I do every time. because it's actually not as simple as you'd think. For some reason. It's like backwards, I bet. Like it's always backwards. Get global transform. Parent times child. Why, man? It's backwards. No, it's backwards. It's backwards. Transform this by the right. Why does it seem like I want to transform myself by my parent? Instead, I'm transforming my parent by myself to get my position. That's, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I will never get that right because I just feel like Godot just does it wrong. They're just, they whatever. I don't know. I'm dumb. Forget it. Continue. Right. Nice. And there are different Z's and X's. Good. That's what I expected. And the Y's would stay the same because I'm sending one place. All right. Space, query, 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 query. There we get our target. Direction. It should be positive. Nice. And slightly down. Okay. Does that make sense? Should it be slightly down? Yeah, I think so. He's standing over here, by the way. This is where he's standing. He's all lonely in the corner. I was looking at that wait a minute power software moment where he got stuck in a puzzle, pulled his phone, then solved it. A puzzle? Animal that took an entire community effort to solve and published 12 hours from playing. Yeah. Wait a minute. No. Distance is length squared. That's going to be a big number. Big number. Pretty big number. If vision debug enabled, I might even see it start rendering. Draw a sphere. Oh, this is the wrong. Create color. Self. Then even set a position because I'm dumb. Target. 0.5. Radius. 0.05. Color. That one. All right, let's just, you know, I think it works now, so I'm just going to take these out. I bet it works now. Although I don't feel like going back to that, so I'm just going to let it hit again, and then I'll stop it. Turn it off. Continue. Out of body experience here. Oh, it's working. My dots are facing, although those are definitely not the right color. Oh, I saw those lines. I saw them. I saw the red lines. He's just too fast. I'm not fast enough. I guess I have to put a material on it. I just forgot to super bounce. Okay. Forgot to do that. Hiding. What is it? Why is it like that? Why is it being kind of weird? Every now and then it doesn't draw the line. I don't know why. Strange. Honestly, still doubt it. Maybe he actually solved it. I cannot believe that he's that naive. Hard time visiting mistakes with and is ganging on you. I don't know. Maybe that's just why the whole community is ganging on him. Yeah. I think people tend to not like someone who doesn't admit when they're wrong. So why did those have no color? It's because I didn't set. Why is a player thumbnail a close-up of the zombie? Yeah. It's because this needs to make a material that I opened the wrong thing. Standard material. If not material. Surface set material 0. Standard material. Well, it shouldn't do that. Return. When I create, I do mesh material equals standard material. No. That's what I missed. Yeah, why do they turn red? I don't understand this. What's going on with that? I guess I am like getting out of his line of sight right now, so I guess that's why. But I feel like sometimes I'm like right in front of him, and yeah, he just like doesn't see most of my... Why? I was pretty confused. Yeah, what was that? What is that? I've got to do... Hide the last spot you run with red silhouette. I won't do that, but this is really cool for debug. Why are they not transparent? I guess I have to turn on transparency? And then, yeah, what's with this? Is it like alpha test, transparency, something? Oh, transparency. Materials transparency mode. Transparency alpha. Okay. Transparency mode. Yeah, Death Stranding had like... That is what they did, right? They just had like a transparent red outline of yourself. Maybe that could be like a sense. I don't know. Maybe I could have that. Cool. Now, I want to know why it's sometimes just dropping to all 0. What's up with that? Exactly, naive human. I work for $30 per hour. The idea guy. I just wonder if that's... Maybe that could be like... I feel like it can't be base game. It can't be there in the beginning. So how would I give it to the player? Maybe you could get it if you survive like some number of nights. Or I don't know. If you're a zombie, technically, and you kill one of the smart zombies, I don't know, maybe you can eat their body and you get that power or something. That seems too silly though. Maybe as like an achievement. Like if you play for a certain number of nights, then, or you kill some amount of zombies, then you get this thing. I feel like it actually sounds cool and it's probably useful because then you can know, all right, this is my last known location. Like you'll know when you've broken line of sight when you see it. Yeah, the player zombie first. Who's okay? So the idea that I have is your character fights a zombie. Like the game starts with them basically fighting a zombie. They get killed, I guess. They kill each other, right? You, the player, and the zombie end up killing each other. And then the player comes back to life, but he's like too angry to die fully. So he stays in control of his mind and body. So he's like a living zombie. That's my idea. I feel like it would be cool because the voice lines would sound cool. And I don't think any game really does that. And it explains how I think I want to contain the player in the map. Essentially, once you start getting closer to the borders, there's this hunter that will appear and shoot at you. And you can shoot back and kill him first. But then I don't have any idea for what happens when you actually leave the map. That's just my idea for containing the player. Once you go too far out, you start getting shot at. Need a better reason to anger it down. Sounds cool. Yeah. I don't know if I really want to like explain any of it. It's just going to be like shown. He's going to be thinking about the events leading up to him being infected and then just being there. And then you're playing the game and you're like, oh, I guess this guy's a zombie. But I'm playing him. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, I want to see... I guess I want to see if they all fail. What happened? That's kind of hard. All right, let me check this. If not, or what do I have? Count of -1 is equal to size. And I'll just put it right there. I'm sure it's probably going to instantly fail. Yeah. I'm gonna wait till he starts coming at me. Okay. immediately happened. Right, so I did a full test. I'm standing right in front of him, and not a single thing hit. Eye position looks good. Is it his head bobbing? Maybe his head bobbing is actually putting it... Because, I mean, he is looking like straight down right now. If it's just his head bobbing, that's fine. But yeah, it looks like all the targets came in. Query was done. A query was never set. 2 is 0, so we never even set one. That's, yeah, I guess it's like his head is dropping down too far. I thought I told you about my save system that I failed at making 9 months ago. Tried to use clones of myself as save slots instead of them. During gameplay, I need to keep them... What? That's like getting crazier the longer I read it. One of them wakes up, they'll think they're the real one and take my place. Anything happens to the clone, I lose my progress I had saved in them. Okay. Let me try drawing like a vision cone, I guess. Can I just draw like a vision cone on the guy? I guess so. So I do eye position, eye direction. If vision debug enabled. I can draw a cone. So how do I do a cone mesh? Is that an option? This is still here? I totally forgot about that. Okay. Well, it will be forgotten again. Mesh. Is there really no such thing as a cone mesh? Oh, it'd be cylinder mesh. Of course. And then I would just make top radius 0. And then I would make the height some value. Whoa. And then I would say... if debug, vision debug enabled, did you just stab him with a cone? I mean, I guess. It's more like a tower, honestly. Alright, let me make a debug cone. Debug cone. This will have a length and base size. Cylinder mesh, standard thing, and then no, you stay. You stay. I'm about to have to be done or today. I guess we'll do set size, length, base, radius. I guess length, radius. Create, add to node, debug cone, new, length and radius. Length, radius, color. Add to node. Also, it would be... I guess I wouldn't have a position, would I? I would just have a node. And it would start at that node's position. So I would do I don't know, I think I'll even do like create FOV. Because I just want to pass in a field of view and a distance. Okay. And then I guess I do static basically all this again. Except this will now take what does this do? What does it do? What does it do? Maybe I just do like a set. I don't know. Set size. What is it? Length and radius. Yeah. Cylinder mesh. This will be cylinder. Top radius 0. Bottom radius, and then cylinder height. Okay, and then I'm wondering, I do have a transform, so I guess I would have to spin it up on the X 90 degrees, is that right? Or I guess it would be the other way around. Bottom radius 0, top radius, that value. Okay. So computer length, it would just be distance, I guess. And then a radius would be I think it's the sine the sine of half the FOV. Yeah, okay. It is that simple. Oh, and then color needs this. Color. Debug cone, what's wrong with it? I don't know. Right. That's gone. Argument 3. Did I say debug cylinder anywhere? No. What time is it there? It's late. I live in Colorado. It is 7 p.m. About. Add to node. I want scene, cone, global position will be I think I take, okay, so I think I do cone, global basis will be the same as node. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I want to leave these as nodes. I think perhaps what I do instead is I pass a transform. Yeah, I think they normally call it X form, right? Yeah, transform. I think X form is the common name for this as a parameter. Trigger my X payload. Okay. Yeah, that's not a docs. I was watching Jonathan Blow a few days ago. Maybe it was yesterday. And he mentioned he was in Boulder. I'm like, oh wow, that's cool. I didn't think I was in the same state as him. add to node, xform, cone, I guess just global transform is this. And then I add cone Q free. Set color, albedo color, set size, length radius, top radius. So create FOV, just a sine, half. And I will do this. X form is I want to, is there translate local? Cool. Rotate local on my right 90 degrees. Pi over 2. Translated local. So now I want to move. Is it down? Down by distance times 0.5. So I do this. Why are we upset? Too many arguments to translated local. Ah. Of course. Wait. What is this? Top radius 10 0. Rotate, turn to local. Rotate right, some positive value. Oh, and then I would move up. It is up. Up. My parasocial friend has a parasocial friend. Internet was a mistake. I didn't say he was my... I didn't say all that. I just thought it was cool. Debugging this in the 90s. I couldn't. I am very happy that this is Python. Sorry, GD script. Okay, so I have debug cone now. So I want this to be I think I just do transform of the eyes. Debug cone, create FOV color, self, will transform, and this will just be I. Xform origin. So be I. Xform basis Z. So then I use I. Xform time to live 0.5 FOV. Vision FOV. Distance, vision range, color. I guess I do like a faded white. Maybe. All right, how does that look? Crash? Oh my god. That's not what I was expecting to see. I mean, I think it works though. I think it's working. Oh my god. Okay, why are there two? Why is there one going back the wrong way? It's definitely not quite right. It's definitely not quite right. Why is this not doing that? Oh, I'm looking at debug sphere. Length, radius. What's wrong with this? Why are there two? I just straight up duplicated this. What have I done wrong? Nothing. That is weird. What is that? Why is it making two? Why is one really thin? Okay, why is this here? Oh, because this is attached to the zombie. Oh. I forgot about that. I have a giant cone attached to the zombie right now. Okay. That would make sense. Where's this guy? Oh, there he is. And why did I stop? Okay, he just took a really long time to spawn for some reason. Alright, so it's definitely not right. Did I... Oh! It's supposed to be sine FOV distance times that. So as the angle increases, the number gets higher. Until it reaches 90 and then it's... Oh, wait. This is actually arc sine, isn't it? Because this can only go up to 90 degrees. Or no, this is... It can go up to 180 degrees. I don't know, this is definitely not right. At 90 degrees, it would be like 45 degrees. Actually, no, I guess this is right. This is right. But at 180 degrees, it would be the size of distance, which is not right. I would say this is close enough, but it's definitely not. So rotated local is incorrect. I'm going to take this transform. Rotate it on the right 9 degrees. When I add it to the scene, global transform. It works, I don't know why, I'll look it up later. But I'll never do, and it will haunt me for the rest of my life. How do I... It's definitely... Let me search like no, I mean it's I think let's assume my FOV is 180 degrees. The cone would have to be like infinitely large. The radius would have to be infinitely large. Nah, I won't. I mean, tangent gets me infinite, right? I'm just gonna look it up. Like what? What? Like, is it tangent? I don't... is it listed right here and I'm just not seeing it? Angle. A. Man, I don't... Just give me the equation. What is it? I know it's something. What is it? What is it? Is it tangent? Is it tangent? AI? Even AI can't help me with that. I just want to draw a cone. Just want to draw a cone. And I can't spell. Is it tan? Oh, now AI is going to give me something. Oh my god, they just copied... They just copied this, and they changed it too. This just totally made something up, right? Is tan even in here? No. Dude, what even is that? I just like to laugh at it, man. It's so wrong. Even going, oh, my eyes, man. I'm pretty sure it's tangent. I don't know. I am flashbanged like crazy. All right, you know what? I might. I need to know, right? I need to see this. I need to know. This will have a certain distance, and then it has a radius. Do I just take distance times tangent of FOV over... Let's try GT. GPT. All right. Prepare for flashbang. Okay, we're good. Tan X. So as we reach pi, oh, as we reach half pi, well, look at that. I think this is what I want then. It would just be tan angle. Straight up just tan. Tan angle times... Is it really just tan? I'm just doing that. This is probably it. These weren't correct though. Returns a copy of this transform rotated by the given axis by the given angle in radians. For example, to rotate around the local x-axis, use vector 3 right. Oh, I know what I do. I'm supposed to do... var... Wait, no, I take my yay back. I thought I was gonna... I thought I was gonna review some AI GPT slop. Did it give you what I just wrote here? Distance times tan FOV times 0.5? I bet it did. If it got it right, that's what it should have done, because I'm pretty sure that's right. X form, when X form rotated local, it's just all this. That, and then I would do X form would be, all right. Parent times child. Parent times child. Okay. So it'd be this one times cone. Do all that. Let me just do a function here that's like static func. I will be right back. Gotta take the dog out. I'm back. Okay, so this needs to make a resulting transform here. So pretty much all of this. That's instead size. Distance. Should just be cone. And this would return like that. Okay. Does this work? It's facing the wrong way, and it's really large, which, I mean, I expected. But it's facing the wrong way. So I think no. If I'm doing it through this FOV thing, it definitely should be flipping it around. So I think I just do flip it the other way and then move it down. What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? All right, let me turn off, not turn off targeting, but stop him from following me. Just comment that out. Or rather, I would just do a return here. And see what is happening to that cone, because that's kind of insane. There he is. Alright, so it's got a really weird thing going on here, where it's like exploded. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. What? I'm just rotating the other direction and then moving it down. That's the only thing I changed. So why does this one give me something good and the other one like makes it look like it's exploded? Yeah, see, that's like almost correct. But then forward's definitely not right. It's definitely not right. Also, I mean, it's still just definitely not right. Because I'm jumping outside of his field of view. All right, so what about power of 4. 1. That would make sense, right? You go a distance away and you go a distance out. Oh, this has to be divided by... Divide by 2 again? I divide the angle in half, and then do I also have to divide that value in half? I think so. Actually, I do think so. Because if pi over 4 means we're at a 45-degree angle, right? So for every 1 out, I have to go 1 up. This is radius, so I go out 1, I would have to go up half that amount. Because the other half is going down. Right? Right. Okay. So we're a bit better there. That should be good, better for the angle. Now this one, I still don't understand. What's going on here? And let me just spin it the other direction. What if I only spin it the other direction? Eventually he'll show up. He's here. Okay. Is it coming out of each eye? It doesn't look like it's changing. Oh yeah, I only have him on the left eye. Right. Right eye. Right eye? That's his right eye. Did I misname this? Oh. I do not know my directions. Anyway. That seems good now. Although that's definitely not good, because I'm definitely not inside of his cone, and he's still seeing me. I feel like that's definitely the right cone. Huh. Am I doing... Should it? Okay, is this actually multiplied by 0.5? It's not. That's radius. If I say 90 degrees, that comes down to 45 up, 45 down. So 45 up, 1, 1, right? So I want the radius to be the distance. Oh, yeah, I mean, it is radius. It's already in half. Gosh. Can you show up a little bit faster this time? And not make me wait 10 seconds. All right, here we are. Where is he? Cool. Although I can't see it from the inside, which sucks. All right. I would like him to run at me now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop after I just check this and just see how far. Oh yeah, he really drops his head sometimes. He's really looking straight at the ground. I mean, it's not really an issue that he loses me. What was that? You can't be doing that. I don't think we had those problems anymore. So I guess this just means I probably need to run this a little bit more than half a second. That's probably all this really means. Or maybe I use when they're running. When they're tracking you. I don't know. I'm not sure. Why can't I see the inside of the cone, though? I would like to be able to see the inside of the cone. Oh, would it just be cold disabled? Cold mode disabled? Yeah, let me actually do that. Let me set these all to cold mode disabled. So now I can be inside of the cone. Whoa. You just got a cylinder. You just got a cylinder now. Just so stupid. He's like a marshmallow coming after me. Alright. Well, this is working great. Everything is working how I wanted it to work. I even keep forgetting that I'm adding meshes to this guy and just leaving them on there. This one is a bit weird because their heads bob, and I do have them seeing with their actual eyes. So they can often, or at least right now, they are often looking straight at the ground. And they can miss me. But they are, you know, definitely they're in the eyesight mode at this point. So even if they have like one tick or even like a couple ticks where they don't see me, they're still coming straight after me. They're not like, they're technically losing sight of me, but not, even at a half second, they're still hitting me often enough with a couple nodes that it wouldn't be like a full line of sight loss. I guess that's one thing I have to consider too. If I do a test and I lose, like, none of my nodes are seen for one check and the next check it's back, I couldn't consider that having like fully lost line of sight, I guess. Maybe that would just be some timer where after they stop seeing you for like maybe 5 or 10 seconds, then they start like dropping their stimulus value. Then they could actually start like missing you. So like if I were to stay like totally out of his line of sight for a few seconds here just by jumping like around him, I guess that's where like hearing me would come in. I can't even get like around him right now. He's too fast. I'm kind of staying out of his line of sight, but not really. Actually, I did get it for like a second there. I was fully out of his line of sight for like several checks. Anyway, that's that. It's late. It's super dark. There's no more light. This was good. I got debug stuff set up. I have nodes set up. The nodes are rotating to face the zombie who's checking, which is great. That's what I wanted to see. I have a field of view cone. A lot of debug stuff set up. So the next step tomorrow will be having their, essentially connecting their vision and their pathing. Just making it so they have to see me to find me. So I'll just do it very simply to start. If I see one node, I know where I am and I can path to that. Maybe not path to that, to the player position, but path to the position of the node, right? Project the node down onto the nav mesh and go to that spot. Maybe not even that, actually. Just if I see any nodes, I path to the player. If I don't see any nodes, I can't path to the player. Well, yeah, that'll be the first step. And the second step will be making it so he remembers. So it'll go to that last location, and then it'll stop. And then I can start slowly building on that, getting the excitement factor in there. So he'll keep running for a while. Start getting in speed, I guess. Update movement currently uses, I think, like a top speed. I I think update movement even does... What does it do? Huh. I can't remember. Does... Stable move, I believe, is a direction. Yeah, stable move is a direction. I think I just realized I don't have, like, controller input, I think. I don't think the controller input really works. This doesn't factor in, like, if I'm on a controller and I'm, like, lightly pushing the thumbstick. Huh. I did not think of that. Where's top speed? Oh, it's just speed. Okay, so I guess in theory it should apply. Slope, slow, limit in direction. If speed is less than... I think this is actually meant to be top speed. I think it's actually meant to be top speed. Oh, speed is like a speed limit. That's the maximum I can travel. So yeah, it is like top speed. Not named very well, I think. And I don't have... movement direction should come in with like... Okay, I have an expectation that it comes in. Actually, you know what? I guess it would work. I guess it would work. Not really, because this would... Only if you're in the air. This is weird. Alright, I gotta write that down. That's gotta be a to-do. Probably the next thing I do. Because I actually would like to... Or start messing with a controller soon. Where's my to-dos? Yeah, this actually... I'll do this tomorrow. Support a controller movement. Support controller movement. Move slower. It moves slower or faster. And then honestly, I think I need to rework what this, like, top speed thing is. That looks wrong. It does look wrong. Okay. That's it for today. Thanks for watching. Let me go and take this guy out of his mushroom. His mushroom? Marshmallow. Mushroom. Alright, yep. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.